Good afternoon, good evening, or good morning, everybody. I hope you're all having a fantastic... Yeah, it's Tuesday today, right? Yeah, fantastic Tuesday. Hope it's been a great week for you so far, and I hope you guys are not just surviving, but thriving. Today we are back, as per usual. We are in the Viridian Forest, trying to finish off this phase to see what we will find next. I'm in the middle of pondering whether after this phase, if we want to move to Route 22 or if we want to stay here. So, if you've got some opinions to shoot my way regarding that, feel free. I'd be happy to take some opinions and do with those as we can collectively. That said, hey there, Tony. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for stopping by. Mr. Billboard, been a while since I watched a hunting stream. I've mostly watched the shot locks. I made a terrarium with a slug called Jimmy, but I don't know how to care for him, so he's dead. Well, I'll tell you, I mean, it's cool that you got the terrarium. That said, it's very unfortunate that the guy died. Thanks for stopping by today. Appreciate you being here for the Shiny Hunt stream, especially not being a regular for them. Should be a fun time. A little less climactic as far as action goes, but... that is until we find a shiny, anyway. But I would recommend going online and seeing how to properly care for a slug. I'm sure a big part of it's humidity and temperature. I don't really know what a slug eats, but yeah, I don't know why I've never thought about that. Surely it just eats like it's got to be a, what do you call that? Like a scavenger, but not a scavenger. The ones that like repurpose it into like fertilizer and stuff. Anyway, I would look about researching that and see what you can find. But you found you really like bugs. That's cool. That's cool. Any particular bugs? This is a newfound thing for you, like as of very recent, or is this like a thing you've just kind of always known but never collected any bugs? Terrariums are cool. I'd love to have something like that. That's currently something I don't have. Yeah, that said, I'm kind of between a rock and a hard place, because if I get something with a tank, I really want to get fish, but I'm not allowed to have fish as per my lease, so that's kind of an L on my part. That's not something I get to take part of, but that's okay as well. It is what it is. That's part of renting, I guess, when you don't want to own your own property. But slugs specifically, like just slugs. There's no other bugs that you're like, fuck yeah, that does it for me. It's a cool guy. That said, oh, never mind. I thought it was all worms, but number one's a metapod, so I got a little bit snaked there, damn it. Okay, so you like anything slimy that kind of moves around and may or may not have a shell. That was a really lackadaisical way of explaining that, but that's fair, that's fair. I suppose gastropod would be the the most realistic. Not realistic, but most correct term. Kind of like you. Why are they like you? What significance do they bear to your... Or what significant resemblance do they bear to you? You know, I think slugs are cool. I used to play with them a lot as a kid, but then there was some point where I just didn't. And then that kind of just stayed a constant. I guess bugs kind of grossed me out at some point, though. And then I kind of just stopped playing with them in general. Slimy and sometimes has a shell. Alright, well, I'm not going to question that. But that's fair. That's fair. You know, I was listening to a true crime podcast today. And it was very... Oh, is that all worms? Yeah! Fuck yeah, like three encounter sets in. And we already got all worms, that's nice. But I was watching this true crime documentary earlier. I suppose I was listening to it, just with my headphones in. And one of the most disturbing things I'd heard in a while, I guess I'm not gonna like totally detail everything that was said, but one of the weirdest things is this serial killer that they featured in the episode. They initially, before killing anything else, before, you know how like killers tend to experiment with stuff, before experimenting with anything else, he started with slugs. I kid you not. That's just something I listened to earlier today, and I thought it was so peculiar. That said, I find that interesting that you happened to bring that up. Just when I watched a video that had to do with slugs today. The unfortunate demise of them, but slugs nevertheless. You got a millipede in your terrarium? Was that just like in some dirt you pushed into it, or what? Seems pretty interesting, to say the least. We love a good millipede. You know, I was moving some stuff around my house, I want to say it was yesterday or the day before. It would have been yesterday, and I was moving this board I have. I park over top just because my car has been leaking a little bit of oil lately. And, I could not believe the massive fucking centipede that was under that thing when I lifted it up. That thing scurried too. Like, you're like, oh, I mean, in general, a bug is a lot smaller than a human, right? But I thought for such a little guy, even though they have a lot of legs, I thought, he won't move that quick, right? Oh my god, dude, they move. They move. He was scurrying. Granted, I mean, when you got like at least 100 legs, that's, I suppose that's kind of to be expected. Mail it to you. I'm not sure it would survive the trip. I tell you though, if I had any level of confidence in it surviving the trip, I just might do that. So what sparked you to want to start making a terrarium? Ooh, a 3-chew, nice. What made you want to start doing a terrarium recently? Anything specifically, or you just kind of were bored chilling and you were like, let's do this. This seems interesting, this seems new. Because I mean, usually there's a catalyst, right? You can have a looming interest, and oftentimes that may be the case, but I feel like generally it's like you watch a YouTube video or you see a short or something and you're like, oh, that's neat. And you kind of take inspiration from that to some extent, but that is not often the case. As well, it is and it isn't. Anyway, I'm rambling. I guess it depends. I don't look at the statistics on that. YouTube and your interest in plants. Have you got any plants at all right now, or is that just something you're looking to get into? Like just like growing plants, keeping plants, that kind of thing. I mean, I resonate with you there. I'm definitely a lover of my plants. I've got 15 of them, which were all fine to take care of. I had 16, but I don't know what the hell happened. Just one day, all of a sudden, I had these 2 plants that are essentially identical. Came downstairs, they were both in pretty much the exact same spot. I watered them identically. One was dead, one is thriving, and the other one is still thriving. So I don't exactly know what the cause and effect there was. I don't know what happened. I don't know if that plant was just a dud. But yeah, it's resting in peace. I find when you can brush up on it and the leaves just kind of start to fall off immediately, it's a sign to let go. Tis a sign to let go, unfortunately. Just keep getting recommended them, hey? So, are you talking more like organic matter or plants particularly? Because how my brain looks at it is, I think there's organic matter, which would be similar to like moss and stuff you're talking about, fungus maybe, and then there's plants, which I would say is like your ivies, your anything that like doesn't flower, I guess. But then again, even stuff that does flower, like there are regular just plants that flower, but I would then separate that to flowers themselves as well. But yeah, do you have a particular interest between all of them? There's a wood louse? What's that? I feel like that's a term I'm not familiar with. I imagine that's a little bug. So how did you go about gathering this then? Did you just kind of just go outside and grab some shit and start filling it up, or? Oh, I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's what my wife calls them. I didn't call them anything until I heard that, and I still don't, honestly. So what's your setup for your terrarium? Geez, English is hard for me today. What is your terrarium setup looking like? How big is the terrarium? Do you have like any natural features in it, like any living plants at all? Is it just like rocks and dirt? Do you have a specific type of bug you want to put into it? Like, are you looking to have any water? Just a box with some plastic over it. It's quite small. So that said, I mean, this may go without saying, and I mean, I suppose it should. You don't have that over top without any holes in it, right? Because those fellas definitely gotta breathe. It's an important one. Okay, so yeah, you want more of a... Oh, there's a name for this. There's a name, and I don't remember what it's called. I always referred to them as like a micro ecosystem, or like a small ecosystem. I don't know what you'd want to call it, because essentially once it starts harboring life, it is simply just an ecosystem. Ecosphere, yeah, that's another good term too. That's fair. There's this one YouTube page, and I want to say it's called Ants Canada. I might be wrong. But anyway, there's this one channel, and they have this massive. I don't know what you'd call it. Again, it's just an ecosystem, right? But it's massive. Like, it's big enough that a human can crawl inside of it. It has like little ponds. There's geckos that go through the ponds. There's whole different species of bugs everywhere. Trying to think if there's any other amphibians or anything. I think there might have been a snake. But really cool stuff. They just run this page, and they have a bunch of other similar interesting bug slash like plant related stuff. But specifically what's kept my interest is this ecosystem that they maintain. You found a baby slug. There you go. Man's thriving now. About to start a slug empire. How small is a baby slug? Because, I mean, a slug in and of itself is like maybe an inch. Most. I gotta imagine a baby slug damn near doesn't even look like a being. Just looks like a smudge of dirt or something. Are you using like a magnifying glass to spot it, or how'd you find it? Nice. I should, though, if I was gonna be any level of proactive, I should open my Discord here. Because for some reason, I never keep Discord open on my PC. And then people are like, hey, I'm gonna do something in Discord. And that's fantastic, except I need something to access it. So give me 1 sec. I just got that loading up. And then, oh, looks like that's That was actually pretty quick. Okay. Issue is now I have to get all my encounters first. Are we... Okay, we're set up. We're set up there. Perspective. You guys post some funny stuff in here. Okay. Looks like you don't have her in there now, so I'll leave it for a little bit. But no, I'm excited to see. Excited to see the baby slug of which you've procured. That said, before you kill the damn thing, look up some care tactics. Look up what you got to do. Because I mean, you wanna keep the ecosystem flowing, right? You want to build it. As long as you can keep them surviving, then surely you'll continue. I suppose the biggest thing is you'll not have to go out and hunt for them every time. You won't have to always go looking for them. You imagine just turn into like a commercial slug breeder? I feel like that's a real career title. Yeah, what have you been doing? Oh, last 25 years, just been breeding slugs. There's a business for that? Oh yeah, you wouldn't even believe it. Breed slugs for the whole damn East Coast. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest though, I can't really see like a direct benefit from that, but I mean perhaps for compost. But at that point, are you not just composting outside where there's bugs anyway? All worms, by the way, hell yeah, we love when we get all worms. Tony, I'm just saying shit, honestly. I'm just saying shit. Now I gotta wonder though, because there's so many other bugs that you can go to a store and buy. Like you go to a pet store and you can buy like hornworms and crickets. Excuse me. So I mean I wouldn't say it's too far-fetched to assume that perhaps there's somewhere that breeds stuff more like that. I suppose, what would you say it was called, a gastropod? A good old gastropod breeder. Imagine saying you're gonna hit up the plug and then you message him. That isn't the goal, Tony. That isn't the goal. In fact, that is the inverse of the goal. With that bear in mind, however, I'll open up the Discord real quick and see. I wish I could actually see the full... Oh, what a cute little fellow. You've got that pretty nicely set up too. That looks good. I like the you know, the little leaf and well, the leaves, the rocks, the dirt. You made it a nice little combination of stuff. That said, though, are you concerned about the fact that those leaves will eventually die laying there, or is that purposeful? Like, do you plan to have that kind of decompose and then... Actually, now that I say that, I feel like that's a... Oh, fuck me. Sorry, one sec. That Pikachu looked shiny, and then... Oh my god. I know it's not, but I just have to check. Okay, that's annoying. For some reason, I can't zoom anymore. I used to be able to, like, zoom on stream, or, yeah, on streams to see what's going on in a smaller window. But, anyway, Jack of Spades, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for stopping by. How's your Tuesday? What's been going on so far? And Benjamin, happy Tuesday. Thanks for stopping by and welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. How's it going? And yeah, I know it was one of those things, like, I know it's not shiny. I could see that it wasn't shiny. But then I'm sitting there like, okay, well, how many hundreds of thousands of resets are we gonna do for this thing? and then just potentially lose it based on one simple oversight. So, trying to mitigate the oversights, but I think I honestly, I likely waste more time doing that than I save myself. Then again, it takes one mistake for you to completely turn that a Weedle everywhere. Holy shit. It takes one loss to completely turn that around, so that's where my precaution comes. But so Tony, back to what you were saying there. So purposeful makes sense. I take it you're waiting for that to decompose, so the old slug or whatever other creatures are in there can eat it. But I do want to ask: do you plan to put anything in there that is like a living plant? Because I think that would be cool too, if you had some natural living matter that just kind of vibed and didn't really fall into the... Didn't really fall under the category of like stuff that anything inside of there eats, but still, you know, oxygenates a little bit and makes it look a little pretty. Then again, I don't really know what you would put in. Like, you could put grass. But I don't... I guess you just have to go outside and find something cute that's got some roots, you know? Jack, for the Cursed Forest, we have... I believe it's a Pikachu and 2 Caterpie, if I'm correct. I'm pretty sure we've got 3. Yes, because we've gotten 2 Weedle, and then we got a Kakuna as well. So... that's the 3 for that side. And then we have 2 Caterpie. So, well, wait. Yeah, that's okay. So it's 1 Pikachu, 1 Caterpie, and then 2 Spearow in Route 22. So it's actually, it's pretty... I don't want to say this because I'm going to jinx it, but in theory, the load is relatively lax. Look at that Forchu. Look at that Forchu. It ain't bad, but the thing is like, how long are we gonna be here? How many more regular yellow chews can I see? And choose not to lose my mind. I think not many. Maybe a couple thousand more. Till I start to go ballistic. But no, it's not too bad. I'm honestly kind of surprised. I don't know what it is about this forest, but over odds hunts are just where it's at here. If we were going at the rates of what we were doing during the starter hunts, I feel like we would have phased out like a ton by now. But then again, you go back to, say, Route 22, and we've got a lot of phases there. We had a lot of recurrent shiny encounters. However, with that being said, the issue being was the fact that we would just continually repeat the same damn thing over and over and over. You get a Mankey, nice. You get a Rattata, nice. You get another Mankey, nice. Okay, you get another Mankey, nice. Well, I'll deal with it, whatever. You get another Mankey, you're like, oh my god, this is actually insane. And then you start getting some Rattatas, you're like, well, at least this is different, until you have 6 of them, and then you're sitting there wondering, why the hell do I even do this? Do I get 32 cubes tomorrow? That's cute. I like that. I like that name for him, Tony. Joel the Little Slug. The one that could. You know, that would be the best way for this to pan out, I think, Jack. I definitely would not complain if that was the case. That said, we're here to just fuck around, find out, and hopefully that happens sooner than later. But I'm getting to the point where I'm sitting here like, well, maybe I ought to just optimize and start buying more cubes. Cube here, cube there, cube everywhere, dude. 64 cubes to a Billen. Oh, coming to a Billen near you. Yeah. Select locations only, though. There's some locations we're not able to offer that. Surely you understand. That, if there was a way to do it, honestly, I would genuinely start working towards it. And don't get me wrong, I understand that it is possible. However, I mean, without jumping through an enormous amount of hoops, and even then, I don't really think that is something that's realistic, something that we could actually do and make work. Yes, I could do it. Yes, I could put the pictures on the screen. Could you see them? No. No, you couldn't. I imagine you probably have issues now, and this is literally as big as the screen gets. So, I mean, I suppose it's not literally, but there's a point where I had to choose, you know, did I want more real estate? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Another quad shoe. That was impressive. And you know what's crazy is we just need one of those rolls just like that to get a shiny Pikachu. Oh, it always makes me so happy to see those, but makes me sad when nothing comes from it. I forget exactly where I was on that tangent, but yeah, 64 on a screen. I don't think there's a possible way to make that work. Like, I could add... No, I couldn't. Like, I think even 32 would be pushing it pretty bad. Well, I not that I think, I know it would be. There's not a singular way you'd see fuck all. 64? Yeah, you just, at that point, you're just doing multiple different streams at once. Stream to like 3 platforms under 3 accounts. Put them all in separately. That'd be interesting if you did like a multi-stream that way. You could run your streams side by side and have like 32 on each, and then have 64 total, and just tell people if they wanna watch it, then they need to like subscribe and double window it. Or oh my god. Yeah, like put it in like a window side by side or whatever. But that'd be really tough to coordinate as well. Twitch versus YouTube shiny odds. That'd be funny. That would be funny. But yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there is a way to only show the wild encounter Pokemon. I would just have to find out a way to layer that nicely to make it. Actually, I guess you could really just throw them however you want behind. Like behind an opaque layer, and then use that to organize it, visually speaking. On mobile, though, at least I know on Android, you can open like a multi-tab and have 2 things on at once. But I don't know about an iPhone. Wow. And I thought I wouldn't have a yawning issue today. Look at me being a silly bastard. Silly, silly, silly. Yeah, you could just disable comments for the other 2 streams. But then at that point, I mean, what if one starts popularizing on like say the algorithm just catches it and nobody that's watching it really has seen that stuff before, and it just starts gaining popularity. If it does, and you have comments turned off, people may not be that excited to stay. In the same regard, though, you could always just link to the main stream in the description, and then people would be like, oh shit, alright, I'll go here. It's really not a terrible idea. And you can do it all on one PC, too. I don't know if I would, though, because if I did that all on one PC, then the one major issue you'd be causing yourself is that you don't have enough ports for capture cards. Like, I need 4 just for 16. If I wanted to do 32 or 64, well, do the math, it adds up quick. That's also true. That's also true. 3 streams worth of commenters would be an absolute pain in the ass. You could try to funnel them through all on, like, you could have 3 different chat boxes, like down here. But I don't really know how else that could work nicely. And even then, like, can you have 3 different ones for 3 different accounts? I suppose so, as long as you have access to link them properly. Would be the only main concern. You know, that is genuinely, like, not a terrible way to look at doing that in the future, though. If I wanted to do... because I could probably... well, imagine cutting all these in half. Oh, that'd be so tough. I want to say you could do 32 on this layout. But I think that's really pushing it. If you could, though, if you could, then double streaming for 64 wouldn't be the worst thing on the planet. The worst thing on the planet would be the fact that you had to spend enough money to make that setup and just getting no views at the same time. That would be really bad. And Tony, sorry, I didn't read your message there out loud. I read it to myself, but I don't know why I didn't say anything about it. Yeah, no burps, not yet, but give it 5 minutes and that'll come, I'm sure. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I am exhausted. I didn't think I would be. I thought I'd be pretty alright, but had a counseling related appointment before I started stream today. And I don't know what came over me, but I was sitting in there listening, and all of a sudden I closed my eyes for a second, and I felt like I could just go to bed right there. It was one of those where I just like... but it was seconds. Like, it hardly happened. It was hardly a thing that existed, and yet I did that a few times, and damn near every time, I damn near every time passed out. Gotta love neglecting the body, right? Woot woot. No, I really owe it to myself to get more sleep, but I do have to say, it's definitely my fault, as it always is, but I had an opportunity yesterday to go to the bike park, so I did, and I took my body, sorry, I read your message there, Tony. Don't be neglecting your body. Treat it well. Treat it with respect. Your body is a temple, my friend. But as it usually is, it was my fault. I got home late because I took out my mountain bike and I started hitting like the usual jumps, or the usual jump rather I hit. And that was fun, but then I was like, well, I gotta do something bigger. I gotta do something a little more intense, you know, to really do justice to the bike I got. So I did, and I had a little too much fun with it, so I stayed out really late. I got home late, and everything spiraled into me going to bed at like midnight, which, if I worked a job where I started at like 8 AM, that would be fantastic. However, that is not the case, and that bit me in the ass today. Didn't bite me in the ass at work, though. It bit me in the ass now, when I'm feeling fine, you know, not trying to work, just trying to relax and enjoy the shiny Pokemon, or lack thereof. That's always where it comes and just smacks me across the face, like, hey, remember the fact that you didn't treat your body right last night? Well, this is that catching up to you. Ugh. Shit's annoying, to be honest, but I like to work out, but it's hard, and I'm not good at remembering. Also, lazy. I feel you, but my excuse is not even as good. I simply... Oh, we hit 11K a while ago, and I didn't even acknowledge it, so my apologies. But yeah, the gym for me is something that I don't know. It seems like a chore. I have enough things in my life that if I'm going out to do something... I have hobbies that will give me exercise, and I enjoy them very much, and I don't want to cut them out of my life, so I'd rather do that. And maybe not do a full body workout, if that means being able to continue pursuing my hobbies, but I don't know. I feel like I don't have the time in the day to do extra stuff. Now, I will preface by saying that, of course, I make my own schedule, like just as far as, you know, after work and weekends goes. But I don't know. It's one of those things, it's my own prerogative, right? So if I have control of it, I'll always be busy because there's always stuff I want to do. Someone might be like, "Oh, you're not busy. You're just going to the mountain bike park. You're just going driving around." Well, I'm going to drive my car around to make it make fun noises. And I'm going to the bike park because that's something I want to do. So I don't owe you that explanation. You can eat shit, and that's my life. But you know, that's one nice thing about being an adult is the older you get, people do understand when you say that, like, "Hey dude, I'm busy," and I'm not like, it's not like I'm actively busy, I'm just choosing to do things I like, and that means I can't help you. And people will be like, "You know what, that's respectable, that's fair, appreciate that." Rather that, or you'll get the odd bunch that get real pissed off and call you selfish. Sorry, I'm living my life for me, girl. That's my vibe. That is just my vibe. I like to be skate. Fuck. I like to skate, but I'm not good at it, and it's really just my legs. It's your legs that you want to work out, or you mean like it's just your legs you work out when you're skating? Because I would argue if you're referencing the latter, I would say that's probably a pretty good core workout as well. Perfect, Benjamin. I look forward to seeing you when you come back and you're like, "Damn, I missed the shiny Pikachu." That would be the epitome of an upside to my day. So if you can do me that solid, I don't know if I could ever repay you, dude. Don't know if I could ever repay you. When I sniff my terrarium, it smells like a forest. It's nice. I wish my room smelled like that instead of human remains. Well, start by not keeping human remains in the house. It's probably your first best bet. But I don't know. Make another terrarium. Keep it more open. Maybe a fan on the top of it that, like, you blow so it pulls air from inside of the terrarium. And then kind of redistributes it. Or just, I mean, time as well. But, well, would you look at that? Sir Gibble Kazam. Welcome to the stream, Gibble. Almost said Bibble. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. Thanks for stopping by today. I really appreciate it. Yeah, welcome to the stream. How's your day going so far? Anything special? Anything new? I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you. Like, I want to say at least a week. I was thinking about that. There's a couple of regulars I haven't seen a ton recently. And that said, I mean, we have some new regulars as well, which is awesome. But I was thinking, I'm like, where's Chizo? Where's Gibble? I haven't seen those guys around here in a while, but I understand that's also part of life. It honestly impresses me that you guys tend to stick around as often as you do, because I don't know, I don't have that level of commitment for things. So hats off to you, and I bow to you as well. Thank you. That genuinely means a lot that you're willing to take a little bit of time out of your day to hang out and spend some time vibing while we sit back and look for the cool colors to pop up. You got two already. First one where Jimmy lived, and the second one's where Joel's living for now. Well, do you plan on grabbing any other bugs soon to throw in there, or is that the extent of which for now? Maybe some mating partners? I don't know. Yeah, it's been a bit. Lost my job, so I've been preoccupied. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm really sorry to hear that. That's definitely not what I wanted to hear. So I hope you're dealing with that well. I hope you're coping well, and I hope that sometime soon you can get something figured out where you're back and comfortable and you're feeling good about things and optimistic for the future. That said, I mean, I hope that's the case now, but furthermore, I hope that continues to be the case and maybe manifests in other more positive ways. But you're too kind, you're too kind. A must watch, you say. Well, it's really nice to have you guys here, that's all I can say. So thank you so much, and as always, I know I say this and nobody ever says anything back to me, so I imagine it's probably moot for me to say this, but if you have any recommendations, any concerns, any sort of changes you think should be made to the stream at any point, stuff that you see could be done better, stuff that you see is kind of just being slacked off in certain regards, feel free to let me know. I'm always happy to make some changes and try to adapt to whatever's nicest and most appeasing, most appealing. Are those the same words? I don't know. I don't know. Waiting to see if the slugs will come out. No luck, but I'll probably need 2 adults and non-drill because slugs shouldn't mate with slug babies. That's fair. I don't know if they have that moral compass, to be honest. But I support the thought anyway. Let's not force that upon them. Then again, you never know if they're families, so we don't really have too many things to go off of. Hey, thank you. No need to thank me, Gibble. So what's on your radar now as far as work goes? What are you looking to get into? Gonna stay in the same field? Looking to do something else? Taking some time off for a little bit? I feel like... Okay. Sorry, I thought I misread something up there, but I didn't. And yeah, exactly like Jack said, hopefully that's just something that opens some doors for you and allows you to flourish in different ways that maybe you perhaps didn't think of upon the initial bearing of such news that you were no longer employed at the same spot. Everything's got, everything's got its upside and its downside, right? It's just a matter of how far you open your eyes, how far you turn your head, and how hard you look around to find something else that you can adapt to, or maybe even capitalize on as far as perhaps even an advantage, right? Tony. Well, definitely appreciate you being here, but if you gotta sleep, that's very important too. I can tell you from all worms. I can tell you that for sure. But I can tell you from last night, your sleep is definitely valuable. Going on 5 hours and then working for 8 hours straight, and then going to an appointment and then coming home and streaming immediately. It's fun, yeah, but is it practical? I would argue not. Perhaps some would argue the opposite, but not me, man, not me. Things are temporary, Gibble. Things are temporary. Things good and bad. That's something to consider too. People always tell you, pain is temporary. And that's true, but sometimes good things are temporary as well. And you might sit there and you think, oh, well, that's a pessimistic point of view. Like, what the fuck, dude? Why would you even bring that up to me? And I say that simply for the hope that one can take that and use that as a recognition towards the fact that, some things, no matter how fantastic they are, they need to come to an end. And that's not an unnatural thing. Then again, I mean, your definition of natural really isn't, I suppose it's kind of undefined until you ask any specific individual. But anyway, I think with the excuse me, I think with the 5 years of graphic design history that you've got, or I don't know if it's like direct employment history or if a lot of it's just like personal work history that is applicable to the job force. Anyway, though, having that much time towards something, I wouldn't blame you for trying to stick around there. You could probably get a little bit more money for what you do, just being that you've got some extra time in the trade, per se, you know? Can't have ups without the downs. That's a hard pill to swallow, but I tell you, that's it is a hard pill to swallow, but it's a nutritious one. As much as I hate to say it. Got a dentist appointment tomorrow? What time? I suppose that doesn't really matter in this respect, because I don't know what time it is for you, but how many hours until now until you have to go to it is a better question, because sleep I'm sure is important for the dentist too. Hey, thank you very much, Gibble. I appreciate that. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your Tuesday. Best of luck. I hope you find something soon. I'm rooting for you, and I know anybody else here who read that is rooting for you as well. But yeah, best of luck. I know you'll get her. You'll find something. And I'm super excited to hear about what you find when you do. So take her easy. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, stay safe. We'll see you soon. How do you... Your parents must have arranged that for you or something, right? I feel like it's very important to know when your dentist appointment is. And I don't only say that because, like, you should know when the appointment is, because you should. But I say that mostly for the respect of... It's, I think it's oftentimes a fine, or not a fine, rather, but a fee for no showing or showing up late. They'll usually say like, okay, well, next time you they'll say like, okay, next time you come in, you can have access to our services, but not until you pay a $40 fee, you know? My doctor's office actually does that, and it's really annoying. Main reason being because, like, we're in Canada, we have free healthcare. But at the same time, I can see why that makes sense also. Because, I mean, they still have to allocate resources to have people checking to see when that person's supposed to be by. And at the end of the day, someone's getting paid for that time where a person's running around with like a chicken with their head cut off, just trying to get all the appointments lined up in an orderly fashion. Plus, it's an incentive to keep people there, you know, as often as they should be there. Or I suppose as in as punctual of a manner as one should be for a predated appointment. Wow, I cannot explain how tired I am. I genuinely thought I was pretty damn awake, but wow. Wow. Yeah, that sounds about right. About an hour. So it's just is it just a checkup? Is it a checkup and cleaning? Do you have any work to be done? That said, I should really go and get my dental stuff dealt with soon. I mean, like, I've went to the dentist a few times in the last 2 years, and I've gotten like everything I needed fixed. However, I don't really go for my cleanings often, and I suppose one of the best preventative maintenances for teeth is to go in and just get a checkup. Have them say, hey dude, that shit's rotten. We gotta get rid of it now. Or like, hey, you're good. Nice to see you're flossing. It's paying off. Yeah, I find it tough though, because I mean, I just have other responsibilities in my life. It's not always on the forefront of my mind, but I mean, I'm the only one who has to pay for it, really. I don't go, I neglect to get a checkup. Well, have fun when you need a root canal, because you didn't realize you had a cavity between two teeth. That's actually something I almost faced almost 2 years ago now. Luckily, that was not the case, but I still kind of think I need a root canal, honestly, because I had to completely modify the way I ate on both sides of my face. It kind of just hurts, honestly. So that's whack. I don't really know. I don't really know exactly what's entailed in the root canal, but I know it's not good. That's one thing I've learned a lot. And yeah, I mean, definitely take as much care of them as you can, dude. When you get older and those dental bills are on you, you'll wish you did. Yeah, that's whack, Jack. I'm sorry. That's really unfortunate. Is it just always sore, or does it get sore when you bite down? What's your indicating factor? So have you been wearing like a retainer, Tony, or? Because you said that they've fixed themselves enough. I would assume by that you mean you have a retainer and it's kind of just keeping them in place. Okay, so what do you mean by that? Or was that just a figure of speech? In which case I could understand. Figure of speech, I'll take it as. Works for me. Yeah, Jack, that's the same issue I got. I can, if I chew, like, in this one certain way that I don't really control, like I just kind of chew as I've adapted in the past year, then I'm usually fine. But the second I go and I try to do like a hard chomp on the one side, it's game over. 284,000 total encounters for the series, and as per usual, we're not so lucky on that roll. But that's it's a very, very common thing. So if I were to play Shocked, I think I'd be acting like a fool. He's on the side of the tub. Dude's just absolutely moving. I wonder if he can see through, like, as he climbs it. Unless it's not translucent. If it's opaque, then I'm gonna have to redact what I said there. Hopefully he's eating some moss. Sounds like a nutritious snack for a little slug boy. It is translucent, okay. Dude's just going through, trying to see what's through the other side, I suppose. But then again, from the ground level, you could do that too. Isn't it weird, the scales of the, just like different things on the planet? You look at like a bug views the size, like a microorganism can take something the size of a loony. I guess you're not Canadian. Like a quarter, and that's like a whole planet for them, and then you take something different, and then that's nothing for them, and... Yeah, from the dentist. I'm sorry, little buddy. That's whack. What? Oh, cute. I wasn't looking at you, so I didn't know you wanted me to see that. But I'm glad you got your hoodie. Please, for the love of God, don't ruin it.
It's too big.
No, it looks good. It looks like it was in... I mean, I suppose I suppose you should. I mean, I don't know. Is there sizing charts on the site though?
I just thought like, oh, I want it a little bit more. But if I got the small, like this is small.
Yeah. Well, on the bright side, it's not too small because it's not like you. I mean, you can't really stretch something like that. Not very efficiently, anyway. Yeah, but.
Hot water and smooth.
Yeah, it's just a matter of trying to get it even is the issue, right?
Just like you can't really burn at all.
Well, damn, hey. Some of your hair was in what? In the moss? Why do you have hair in the moss? I feel like that's one of the few places that doesn't belong. You know? I feel like there's better places for that to be. If I'm being completely honest. Oh goodness, oh goodness. Guys, I am fighting fatigue right now. The only thing that's helping me is the fact that we're gonna have a yellow mouse pop up today. We have to. So do you have really long hair then? Because I imagine if you can see it, it's not just like short hair. Then again, if you're just sitting there vibing, looking into it and seeing what they're doing, surely you could notice it. Shoulder. Oh, nice, nice. I used to have hair about that long, but it never sat well. Oh, Christ. Yeah, it never sat well. My hair also just didn't really look ideal in general. I think a huge part of that was the fact of the color. Like, it was that bright red slash... like, I don't know. I'd say mostly like red to orange, honestly. And I loved it because it was long. And it was like the, you know, the Justin Bieber style look. But it objectively looked like shit. So now the only thing I do is I make it poofy on the top. Which I didn't do today because I had an appointment. So I put on my hat. I didn't have time to dry my hair properly. It was unfortunate. You've never been to a barber, so do you have somebody in your family that cuts your hair, or do you do it yourself? If you do it yourself, that's pretty damn impressive. 12,000 total current encounters for the phase, guys. $12,000. Yeah, I definitely can't say that. I've been to a barber. Well, I don't necessarily go to a barber specifically, but I go to a hairdresser. And I go a few times a year. 3 or 4 times a year, probably. It's just, I mean, it's frankly kind of overpriced. That's fair, that's fair. 'Tis fair. So, just, you've always just kind of had little trims done then? Like on longer length hair? I take it this is this one of the shorter lengths you've ever had it then, Tony? Okay, okay. That makes sense. So is that a revelation you made that you, like, because you said you've, you said you're a trans male, right? So as that's been something that you've kind of come to understand in your life, and you've kind of just introspected a little bit and learned about yourself, is that kind of when you made the choice that you wanted to cut your hair a little bit more, or was that something that you always wanted to do and just never really managed? I wish I could do that. I wish I could just grow my hair out like that, but it just genuinely, and I think it's because my hair is red, honestly, but it just does not look good, dude. Does not look good at all. It was cutting the hair off that made me find it. So just, what drove you to cut it the one time then? Was there anything specific, or you just were like, yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Now or never. Hey there, Mr. Who. Thanks for stopping by and welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Happy Tuesday. How's your day been? Anything special going on? Anything new? Any revelations you've made since the last time we've seen you? Headphone dent. Talking about me? I don't think I got no headphone dent. So did you have to like cut everything down when you chopped the... Oh my freak. My freaking frack. Did you have to chop it all down, or were you able to do it in such a way where you did like one part of the head and were able to leave another part longer? Not much going on. Not much going on at all. Well, I suppose with that said, what are you up to? Are you shiny hunting at the moment? Just watching the shiny hunt? Got anything on else in the background? Anything else on in the background? Or are you just having a relaxing Tuesday evening? I assume it's evening for you anyway. Year 4. So that... You're like, what, 18? So it's been a while. It's been quite a while. And you've never really cut it since. This is just kind of where it's stayed for you. Oh. I see. Yeah, that's, I guess that's one way to find a headphone dent. Have them going, because are those like semi-permanent? I've seen videos of people who had them before, and I don't know if that's something that like doesn't happen at all and is just a hair thing, or if the skull actually does deform, or if it happens like and stays that way. I don't know. And you know what? I tried my best, Tony. I tried my best. My guessing was off par. God, I remember when I was 14. Swift 11 years ago. That probably makes me sound really damn old. Fuck. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know, at the end of the day, I have the solace in the fact of knowing that I am young in hindsight. That's all that matters to me. Joel do be slugging. Slugging along, doing what slugs do. Doing slug things. Hats prevent dents. That surprises me, because I feel like no matter what, if you're wearing something that's pressuring onto your head that much, I feel like it's just gonna dent, you know? Like, oh. How I look at it is like, okay, I'm gonna have pressure on my head here, or I'm gonna pressure on my head here. I wouldn't think that the hat absorbs too much, but then again, I've never really been one to have an issue with headphone dents to begin with. Like, I've had them in my hair, don't get me wrong, but like my actual skull? No. I've never been like all that comfortable wearing overhead headphones. I don't know why. I do for some things, like if I don't know, if I'm playing like a first-person shooter on my PC, Sorry, I'm not enunciating. If I'm playing a first-person shooter on my PC, then I'll use them then, specifically for the case that I can hear where stuff's coming from and I don't need a surround sound system to do that. Otherwise, I mean, I use Bluetooth headphones, which I only don't use them with my PC because for some reason my PC does not like to pick up Bluetooth signal. It does it, just not very well, and it sounds like absolute trash. Yeah. Not much I can do to control that. See, I couldn't find headphones to be comfortable like that. And perhaps that's just me, like, using old chunky headphones in the past and not using anything new and relevant nowadays, but you know, when I was like, I don't know, 12 to 14, what we would usually do is get, like, I swear they're like the biggest set of headphones you could get, and you'd wear them around your neck, like a big overhead set, and you put them around your neck, and you just blare them and walk around. Have your cable hanging out. Oh god. It was a mess. It was a real mess. And then if I did end up wearing them on my head, it wasn't for long usually. They were basically just like a long-term speaker for me. Close to my face, long-term speaker. Hey there, Charizard. Welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're doing fantastic. How's your day going so far? Anything special going on? You doing all right? Keeping a smile on your face? It's important. Don't forget that. Oh, dude. I can just imagine that shit turning my head into a cone. Maybe that's why it's so narrow here. I did play a ton of Xbox for 13, 14 years. So perhaps that could be correlative. Good you say. Good you say. Who you calling Pinhead? That's a reference I get. That's one I remember. My good man Patrick. I kind of want to watch some SpongeBob. I feel like today, well, I feel overwhelmed with everything I've been doing recently, but I feel like today maybe I'll end off a little bit earlier than usual and lay down and watch some cartoons and catch a little couch nap. Because that sounds really nice. I thought you said Weast. Yeah, that's what the W stands for. It's like Weast or Wumbo, right? What's good, Tony? What's good? Sorry, I feel like I just missed that there. It's the best compass. A compass nobody else can afford. Only the most upstanding, the most wealthy humans on the planet can afford a compass that reads Weast. Not even I, a prestigious individual. No. A joke. But no, you did not miss one, Benjamin. I was hoping that perhaps you coaxed the shinies to pop out with your absence, but that didn't happen. Didn't happen. Tony, you asked me this one last time, but I will answer it again because I do still have the same opinion. I think roads are good. I think roads are kick-ass. I think that they help my day-to-day life immensely. However, I will say, if we want to bring this full circle, I think there's one issue with roads. I think there's a huge issue with roads. And you might know where I'm going here, but oh Oh my god. I don't know how many years it's going to take us to understand that it makes a lot more sense to just use proper materials and do a road once every 10 or 20 years than it is to go back and do it every single year, because you just use shit material and the city will pay you to come by and do it every year. I cannot stand every time it hits spring. Road construction is fucked. Ugh, yeah, don't like that at all. What? Where did you get that, Tony? Oh, you mean because of roads. Yeah, no. We gotta keep the slugs off the roads. That's an important one. No road slugs. But we're not talking about this or this. We're talking about this. Oh, goodness. If only I could live with the bliss of which SpongeBob has in his head every day. Then again, I mean, that man does battle some anxiety for sure. Dude's always got to be working. Okay. Huh. I've got a rebuttal for you, Jack. So that is, I think that's a fair point, and I think that there would be a large benefit to doing so. I think one of the largest issues is it seems year after year we can just not find people to like I don't know, I feel like people just don't know how to use roundabouts or traffic circles. There's a lot of people that just simply go through and hold the wheel and pray, and that scares me. That scares me. Thinking of moving some of the bugs from one terrarium to the other, but the millipede is just chilling in the false bottom. You have a false bottom there? Man made a trap door in his terrarium. An absolute menace. Hey there, is this the final straw? Do you want to move so far away that you can brag about it? Would you rather tear out your brainstem and walk out the middle of the nearest four-way intersection and skip rope with it, then continuing living where you do now? That is one of the most long-winded things I've read in a while. Can you tell I don't read books? Yeah. I feel like no matter where I go, that's going to be the case, though. Sorry, I just had to give that another read just to make sure I got everything out of that. Also, wasn't sure if that was from SpongeBob or not. Kind of had an idea, but I hate when I guess and then I'm incorrect, so oftentimes I'll just purposefully leave myself in the dark. I feel like it's an underrated benefit of human speech. Yeah, I don't understand it. Like, to me, Benjamin, it's really simple. Just look to your left. If no one's coming on your left, fucking go. You don't need to stop. You don't even need to slow down. I hate, like, I don't know. I get a yield sign's a yield sign, but when I can come up and I got a clear view of the intersection for, like, a block, and I can see nobody's coming, don't fucking slow down. You're yielding. Yielding doesn't necessarily mean you have to slow down by definition. And I guess maybe it does, but in my mind, it doesn't. If I look ahead and I can see that nothing's there and nobody's there, I've done my yield. My yielding was making sure that nobody was going to be in the way, that I wasn't going to inhibit anybody's path of travel. As far... Ooh, all worms. Fuck yeah. As long as I've done that, that's my only concern. They're selling chocolate. Yep. They are selling chocolate. But yeah, it pisses me off, dude. Pisses me right off. Tony, I'm gonna say about 2 weeks. 2 weeks, all moss, all jars, all bugs. Dude's gonna have an Animal Crossing-esque layout. Yes, I totally agree, Jack. As long as people know how to use it, it is a fantastic tool, and there's a lot of benefit to be seeked from it. However, that is just unfortunately seldom the case. And dudes be just driving and hoping. The scary world. The scary, scary world we live in. Keeping the eye out for the all worms, eh? I'm not gonna lie, guys. I straight up, like, I can feel my eyes just trying to shut. If I get a shiny today, oh, it's over. It's over. We are getting that shiny and then going to bed. 5-way turn intersections. Now that's something I'm gonna need to hear a further explanation of. I don't think I've ever heard of a 5-way intersection. What the hell is a 5-way intersection? Was that all worms again? Oh, my negligence is peaking. My negligence is actively peaking. Yes, Tony, you heard us right. The worms. Are they failed slugs or are they advanced slugs? That's the real question. We have all wood roads here, boardwalks, and we travel by 4-wheelers. What the hell? I don't even know whether to or not to take that seriously. If that's the case, what the hell? Where do you live? If not, then you half-ass got me, so good for you. Sounds like you live on like a fucking island or something. A really small island. Oh, that's right, that's right. I'm sorry. I totally forgot that. That makes sense. And I assume that's because you guys often have, well, rather water to go over or soft ground. Because, I mean, if you're gonna fix the wood nicely into the ground and make sure it doesn't sink, then... Oh, shit. That's not grass. Then I suppose that'd be a lot safer than just trying to drive around and getting sunk half the time, right? Failed because they have no eye stems. Is the eye stem a bonus, though? I feel like that's a much easier way to lose your eye. Yeah, I guess in the bigger cities, Jack, that would make sense. I've probably been in them before. I just don't, I don't recall. What my brain is having a hard time trying to figure out is how the hell you'd get 5 ways. Where the hell does the 5th come from? You know? Okay, cool. So I wasn't too far off then. Look at me go. I'm actually ascertaining some level of respectable knowledge here. Are you proud of me? So do you... I know we were talking about this last stream, Mr. Who, but do you have any plans to leave ever, or are you just gonna stay around there and stick with the family and do your dues? Make sure you do by others as they've done for you, because I know that was a big thing for you, right? It was the fact of just staying with your family and helping them out in the ways that they helped you, right? I can't say that's something I've heard of, Tony. You want to enlighten me? I've heard of Toodaloo, as in like, Toodaloo. That's about it. Oh, fuck my fucking ass. No, dude. Oh. Did I figure it out? Yeah, I must have. You can only dream of leaving. Well, other than your family, is there anything stopping you? And I thought you... Oh, that was 285,000 total Living Dex encounters, by the way. Now, I was gonna say something to you, Mr. Who, but I forgot exactly what it was. Damn, I forgot totally what it was. I think I had already asked if there was any motivating factors other than family keeping you there. But, oh, that's what it was. Do you... If I recall correctly, I remember you saying that you thrived in the cold. Is that something that you enjoy enough to move to another cold place, or... And... Deuces snitches. I'm sorry, I don't know if I understand what you mean by that. Could you just clarify that, please? Clarify that for the funny-looking fella in the back. The one with the red hair. Like Antarctica. Yeah, dude, Antarctica, I mean, as far as the animals go anyway, that would be sick. I don't know if there's any other, like, benefits to living there. Like, as far as climate or anything, but... I fuck with penguins, but they're hostile, dude. Penguins will be murderous. Relentlessly murderous. Okay, that worked out. That worked out. Hey there, KT. Welcome to the stream. Happy to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Happy Tuesday to you. Welcome back. You missed a stream, my friend. I didn't think you would. I didn't think you would. That said, it's okay. I understand. I understand. I'm just disappointed. Just disappointed. Just disappointed. Just disappointed. Ah, Tony. No need to be hostile. That's just KT doing his thing. But yeah, happy to see you. Are you doing any shiny hunting today? Any of your playthroughs you're going through at the moment, or what? No, that's fair. That's fair. Life gets in the way, man. I totally know how that goes. I always plan to do things, and then I don't do them. And then I always feel bad. But at the end of the day, I've learned that there's no reason to be apologetic. And, I don't know. At the end of the day, person's got to do what they've got to do. Can't really change how that affects other people, unfortunately. Well, you know the worst part... Actually, sorry, I should respond to the messages above first. That's awesome you got Pokemon Diamond today. That's really cool. Have you started playing through it yet, or are you just about to? And fun fact, I remember getting my copy of Pokemon Diamond brand new in 2007 or 2008. Very vaguely, but I have the memory. It's crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy stuff. I would hope not, Tony. I would really hope not. But now what I was gonna say, Mr. Who, is the thing about penguins is I'm pretty sure penguins actually beat each other to death. I think they use their little flippers, because they're real. Oh, jeez, they're real thick and rubbery. So I might be wrong, but if I recall March of the Penguins correctly, then that is unfortunately the case. Moose and caribou are a good one to stick with, though. Absolutely massive animals, especially moose. So you got your starter, but you're gonna play Scarlet and Violet anyway? What's your Scarlet Violet plan? Ooh. Which ones specifically? Do you have any of them yet? Or are there a couple you're missing? What part of your collection has to be filled? I suppose is a better question. Let's hear that idea, KT. What's your idea? Welcome to the Ice Dome. That sounds like a sign I would put up in Minecraft. Like if I made like a spleef arena and then put like glass over top of it. Oh, you know what? You can't even put ice over top though, unless it's not directly in the line of sun. Because I think they'd melt and then you'd end up drowning yourself. Anyway. A shiny Pokemon VGC tournament. Okay, let's hear some more about this. Give me some more details. Give me some more details, my friend. It's funny, KT. So last stream, this is 13,000 total encounters for the phase, by the way. Last stream, I actually talked to a bunch of people about it, and they seemed down. There's like 5 or 6 people. However, I did not throw a message in the Discord yet to fully confirm it, but I did think of it. I did bring it up, so gotta give me that. Yeah, we talked about it for a good 10 minutes or so. Whoa there, KT. One step at a time, my friend. One step at a time. No, I joke. That said, I don't think I've made anybody a Discord mod yet. I think the literal only person that has moderator privileges on there is myself. Which at the moment isn't an issue, but eventually that might be. You know. PNG tuber stream. I feel like isn't a PNG just an image file? Or am I missing something here? That's funny. I will give you that. You did tell me how to do it, KT. Man's just getting right amped up though. A PNG tuber? Is that an actual term? Is that genuine terminology? A PNG tuber? That seems so suspect, but I'll have to trust you. I'll have to go on a whim and trust you, Tony. Just as I'm going on a whim and trusting that in the next 5 encounters, my shiny Pikachu will be on console number 7. Mark my words, guys. 5 encounters, console number 7. Let's go. Oh no, KT is making a poll in the Discord, isn't he? I think he is. I'm almost exactly certain that's what he's doing. Hey there, Brock World. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're... Oh, ooh. Words. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the stream. My apologies for the redundancy there. But how's your day going? What's going on? Anything special? And yeah, thanks for stopping by. It's I believe this is your second stream now, right? I believe last stream was your first one, or would I be incorrect? And hey, thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's been not too bad of a day. Not too bad of a day. I've been oh, that's not good. I didn't mean to do that. Shit. But I've been all right. I'm tired today, but sleepy day. Sleepy day. Oh, I see. It's like a mix between a YouTuber and a VTuber, but the V is themselves. I see. Okay, are we... I think we're all in place now. Nice. Now that said, Brock, no, today's not a VR day, so I'll give you a quick rundown. Essentially how we manage our hunts, or I guess our streams rather, here on YouTube is I do 3 days a week. So yeah, Jack of Spades just gave you the gist there. But yeah, Sundays are VR Emerald Nuzlocke days, the VR Shotlock. Tuesdays and Thursdays are Shiny Hunt days. So this is 3 days a week, yeah. Surely you knew that, didn't you, Tony? You've been around a while. I could have sworn you knew that. But yeah, we've got this shiny hunting setup that consists of oh no. So three streams a week, not 3 shiny hunts a week. So Tuesdays and Thursdays are the shiny hunts, where we use our 16 GameCube consoles and we go for the shiny living decks, and then Sundays are always our VR Shotlock. That said, now that I have implemented the rare candy aspect of the Shotlock, I feel like we're kind of starting to get into a better... How should I say this? I think we're getting into a better flow of things where we'll actually start to see some further progression sometime soon. And we'll start to actually get further on into the challenge. Because I'm excited, because I'm really enjoying the challenge. However, I'm excited to have it finished so that I can go through, edit it, make it a nice long video, make it look real nice, and then we can start doing the 16x Hoenn shiny hunts, which will be really nice. Yeah. Start with the Hoenn starters and just go from there, and we'll flip-flop between doing Kanto twice a week and Hoenn once a week. Then we'll do Hoenn twice a week and Kanto once a week, and we'll just continue flip-flopping that until eventually we throw another stream day on during the week, or we decide to do something different. No, that's fair, that's fair. I take it Tuesdays and Thursdays you're generally just busy, or is it because it's so late? Because I know you are from the UK, right, Tony? So you're what, like, I think you're 7 hours ahead of us, so you're probably... Is it 1 in the morning for you right now? Would I be correct? But I think there's also different time zones in different parts of the UK, so I shouldn't really be making a based assumption like that. A baseless assumption. On break right now? What do you mean you're on break? Oh, on break from school. I see. What are you on break for? Is it like spring break or something? Can't say I'm too cognizant of how those breaks work. I don't even know if that was the right term, honestly. No legendaries, no OPVGC Pokemon, for example, Incineroar, and no mythicals. Okay, cool. Yeah, that sounds interesting to me. Shiny only, or what? If it's Scarlet and Violet, surely it should be shiny only anyway. Just because it's that much easier to get them there. Six weeks till summer break. Nice. That's nice, man. I miss having summer breaks. That's the one thing I'm envious about my wife having a bachelor's in education, is she's setting herself up to have summers off, so that'll be nice for her. But for me, my summers off are going to school, because I do schooling 2 months out of the year, every year, for the trade I'm in. So when I'm not working, school basically is like having time off for me. But honestly, it is and it isn't, because I get off at 3:30 from school and I get off at 3 from work. The only difference is I'm not doing physical labor all day, but you still do labor as well in school. It's really interesting. Just ate 4 toasties with 75 grams of tuna on each. You know, to be fair, that's respectable. Definitely can't knock you there. But that's gotta be... You must have just eaten like 45... I'm just wondering where the hell grilled cheese was supposed to fit into that. Was it in replacement of toasty? Anyway. So you had 4 grilled cheese with tuna? Okay, true. That's a vibe. I don't know if Jack of Spades is listening right now, but if he is, dude would be mobbing up in the chat right now, hyping up the tuna sandwiches. You ever see Jack of Spades in the chat? Man is a absolute tuna sandwich shiller. The biggest of biggest fans. But anyway, yeah, dude, that's gotta be literally like... That's gotta be like 48 grams of protein, no? That's a lot. But that sounds delicious. I do definitely love myself some tuna sandwiches. I mean, anything with like bread, cheese, and meat, really, it's all good. Breakfast sandwiches. I'm not gonna list all the sandwiches because I like too many sandwiches, but I too overindulge in my sandwiches and then find myself in pain both the same day and the next day. And awesome, sounds good, KT. Sounds good. I'm appreciative that you did that. I'm excited to see what people have to say in there. Oh shit, there we go. Tuna sandwiches with sweet corn. That sounds interesting. Huh. That sounds really interesting. I do like corn, though. I do like corn. That said, it's unfortunately not the most digestible thing. So, I'm gonna take a wild guess here, Brock, and say you must be a bodybuilder then? Because to be intentionally taking in that amount of protein, I can't imagine you do anything else but bodybuild. Well, and surely you do other things, but my point being is I imagine that is the primary reason for such a thing. I don't really do that. I'm a fanatic for food. So I eat just about everything, and I eat a lot of it. And I ride my bike a lot, so that helps me out. Helps me keep fit. And Tony, yes, pineapple is one of the best pizza toppings. I love pineapple on pizza. Some types of pizza don't need pineapple on them, or they would actually negatively benefit from that. But when you have a type of pizza that can pair well with pineapple, oh dude, definitely a W. Chicken and pineapple, ham and pineapple, bacon and pineapple, even just like cheese and pineapple pepperoni. I don't know, dude. It's hard to fuck up that combo, really. But okay, so real quick, just before I forget, thank you for stopping by, Cora. Happy to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. Appreciate you. What you doing today? Anything special? I see no shinies, so I notice you still need your eye exam. Pikachu on 6, eh? Well, fuck. Rip me, I guess. Oh, nice, nice. Well, hopefully that's going well for you, and it continues to. Brock, that's good on you. You should be proud of yourself for keeping to a habit so far, and surely you'll continue to just do better and better. Stay more and more committed. Hey, there we go. A bunch of intellects in here. All loving pineapple on pizza. That's what I like to hear, guys. Tuna melts are elite. Yeah, it is what it is, Cora. Look at me go. Just absolutely ruining my day. It's okay, I do that anyway. Kind of just a general thing I do. Oh, KT. It's okay, I'll just kick you from the Discord, and then the poll will go away. I did. But the bottle of alcohol is upstairs, so I'm gonna opt out of that, honestly. I don't want to go grab it, and frankly, I don't want to be drunk today, so thanks, but no thanks. You doing any mystery dungeon stuff today, or what? Yeah, I don't understand how you couldn't like pineapple on pizza. Then again, though, I'm of the same belief with, like, cilantro. I think cilantro is one of the most delicious things on the planet, and it absolutely baffles me that there's people that don't like it. But I suppose at the end of the day, I have to respect the fact that some people have different taste buds. In fact, everybody has different taste buds, and along to go with that is their preferences, so they're just missing out. They are just missing out. Oh no, not the name fight. Is it Benny? Is it Billy? Is it Billen? Is it Billboard? There's more. I know there's more, you guys say. Which, by the way, just keep those coming. Keep those coming. Give me as many random fucking names as you can. I love that. It's like one of my favorite things, is just stupid random names. Oh, chives? Chives are delicious too. I love me some chives. Always keep some in the fridge. I don't trust anybody who doesn't have chives in their fridge. And there's some people who have chives in their fridge I still don't trust. Never cooked with cilantro. My mom used to. Miss my mom's cooking. Well, I'm gonna say one piece of advice if you ever plan to do that, Brock. Make sure you're using fresh cilantro. I've gotten that, like, dried cilantro that you get with, like, you know, you get other shaker, like, peppercorns. Well, I guess you don't shake a peppercorn out. But anyway, regular spices. You can get cilantro dried, and it is not even close to the same thing. To me, I found it was, like, way far off. So if you're looking to use cilantro in a meal, definitely actually buy fresh cilantro. It makes a world of a difference. But, oh, stuff's so good, dude. I'm in NYC Town Square. There we go. There we go. I'll have to take a travel down there just to go find myself on the board. Or I guess I am the board. I am the board. Oh, my name's Chives. Alright, I'll deal with that. Underrated on pizza. Eggs on a ham, cheese, and bacon pizza. I've never had a breakfast pizza, but I've heard they go hard. And of the couple times I've seen them criticized, people are like, oh yeah, that's gonna be fucking gross. But then they have it, and they're like, oh, this is good. Which makes sense. I mean, it's really just like an extended open breakfast burrito, right? I'd definitely try that. There might be somewhere in town that does that. I'll have to see. I'll say having them in the garden counts. Yeah, I'll give you points for that. But you gotta make sure they make it into your house at some point. If they don't make it into your house at some point, then surely I still can't trust you. No cheese pizza? You mean pizza without cheese? Are you kidding? You better be fucking with me. No, ham. I like ham. Ham and cheese. I like it because I don't like cheese. Whoever said one thing about me not liking cheese. Oh my fuck. Well, I guess the streamer's getting timed out then, because that is, oh ho ho ho, that is a cardinal sin, my friend. I love cheese. Cheese is literally like, I don't know, dude. To me, cheese is one of the major food groups, except it's the most important of the food groups. Just my perception. Logically based, no. Personally based, yes. Why? Because it's delicious. And I am lactose intolerant, so that's really saying something. Oh, those are fighting words, KT. Those are fighting words. What 3 meals can you cook, Brock? You've got tuna melts. We've got that. What else do we have there? Yeah, don't do that, Tony. Don't do that. But I don't know. That sounds good to me. Maybe... I'm thinking scrambled eggs, though. You don't put, like, a fucking sunny side up on that. That'd be gross. You ate some what while going to get your terrarium? Your cheese? Yeah, grilled cheese without cheese. I mean, yeah. Ooh, yay. Raw bread. Yum. I feel like that still has more appeal than a pizza without cheese, though, if I'm being honest. Yeah, cheese is not overrated, though. I think cheese is underrated. Regular cheese might be overrated, but, like, different kinds of cheese for different things? Oh, dude. You've never had Gruyere on toast before, if you think that. No way. I'm gonna say, Brock, probably older cheese. I like something that has more of a... I'm gonna say like a bite to it, almost something bitter. It's funny I say that. Specifically, Gruyere. Gruyere is a huge one of my... Like, I don't get it often, but it's one of my favorite cheeses for sure. Like, just that little bit of smoke with like a bitter... I don't know how to describe it. It's just amazing, though. There are some cheeses, though, that I really do like that aren't aged. It's just, I guess it's the application, right? Like, I myself, if we look at my general palate, like some of my favorite foods, I love grapefruits, I love olives, I love sharp cheeses. I like things that have a very distinct, strong flavor to them. So that's probably where that basis comes from. However, like, I don't know, a grilled cheese with just some regular old marble cheese is fantastic too. So I like to look at that as kind of a spectrum. Depends on what I'm eating, but older cheese is probably better for me. I mean, melted or not, cheese is cheese, dude. If you like it in any form, then I might still have I might have it in me to trust you still. Perhaps pesto chicken. That's, you know what, that is about all you need, honestly. You can fit pretty much anything you need daily into any of those, so... I mean, maybe not pesto chicken, but you can always add shit to it, too. You could have vegetables with it, I'm sure. Extra vegetables, that is. Gotta be a wood fire stove with the breakfast pizza, though. Get that nice char on the crust, having eggs a little Oh, so you do like them a little yolky. Yolky. I don't know how you say that. That's interesting. I would have thought that you'd have them just straight up scrambled on top. So you just have sunny side ups on the top of there? Just a bunch of sunny side up eggs? Or how the hell... How does one go about that? One sec. That Pikachu is looking sus. Let me just look at this thing. Nah, it's just a regular Pikachu. That's bullshit, though. By the way, I just want to take a sec to say, if you haven't already, I'd really appreciate it if y'all drop a like on the stream if you're enjoying it. If not, it's totally fair. I understand. Appreciate y'all being here no matter what. But definitely helps the channel grow and helps people come by and leads them... Yeah, it shows the algorithm to lead people here anyway. So my rant is over. 286,000 total living dex encounters. No shiny. That's usual. That's usual. Now I think I missed some stuff here. Yeah, Asiago I've had once or twice on pizzas, and that was pretty good, so I'll agree with you there. Yeah, dude, I started eating olives because, like, I didn't really ever get enough food at home usually, and I'd always go to my one buddy's house, and they had this giant jar of olives, so I'd eat out of it. And at first I didn't really like it, but I had to pretend to, just so I could, like, get some food in me. I don't know, kind of a weird situation, honestly, but... I grew to genuinely like I have hors d'oeuvre picks in my house, and I just I stab them and eat them right out of the jar. I have this like 2-kilogram jar that I get. Oh, and it's amazing, especially when you want to make charcuterie. Have some cheese, crackers, olives, pickles, salami. Fantastic combo. Now I'm gonna take a sec just to catch up here real quick. I don't know if I trust you anymore then, KT. Mostly, I can't do suit because I'm a child. I don't really know what you mean by can't do suit. Can't wear a suit? Can't buy a suit? Can't make a suit? Add some tomatoes and arugula, and of course some cheese. Ooh, dude, that's another one, tomatoes. If you give me tomatoes, salt, pepper, and mayonnaise with some bread and a toaster, I'll make you the best fucking sandwich you've ever had in your life. However, I'll make it even better if you can give me a good slice of cheese. I'll eat 2 or 3 of those things. I buy so many tomatoes, and it's mostly for that reason. Mostly for that reason. Oh, shit. That's fair. My bad, KT. You can't do suit. It goes hard. Hey, Brock out here is absolutely shilling for us. Nice. Oh, Tony and KT in an absolute feud here. Boys, this shit's going on pay-per-view, I'm sure. I don't know who's putting it on pay-per-view, but someone's gotta. Fabric V2. Oh, dude. Dude, you better not be eating the fabric. Don't be doing that weird shit. We can't have you doing that, dude. That's highly suspect. I'd argue it's all playful, KT. Call me crazy, but it is the internet. It is the internet, my dude. Yeah, dude, tomatoes are absolutely mint. I don't know. I don't want to finitely say that tomatoes are the best vegetable, but like, that's what I'm thinking right now. I can't think of one that tops it for me. And, well, Tony, are you vegan? Because I'd argue, you are gay. I feel like that's a well-established topic. Especially over the last couple months. And, you know, maybe just like, yeah, I don't know, your username. That's kind of indicative, not gonna lie. Brock's out here asking the real questions, that's fair. Oh god, okay, well we've got a resounding yes anyway, so... That said, KT wins this one. KT wins this one. Gotta give you that. Until you are rather straight or not vegan, I think that has to stay finite. But that said, no, are you actually vegan? I feel like I asked that, and... Oh no, you love meat in both ways. Yeah, no, so no, KT's wrong. Dude loves carnivorous foods and wiener. Yeah, now that I proofread that, perhaps I gay chili with meat. It's a good one. Gay chili with meat. God. I make one song, I'm not a rapper, but when my homie fucks me, all of a sudden I'm gay? Yeah, that's weird, dude. I don't know. Gotta test the waters, right? How are you gonna tell me I killed one person and I'm a murderer? That's not checking out with me, dude. Ain't no repeat offense. Ain't no repeat offense. I love how you changed your name specifically just for that rebuttal. That's high key some that's some respectable level of arguing. Can you, how often can you change that? Because I feel like you've done that a lot in the past week. You fool, I'm not a vegan. I am chili con carne. You stupid. That's how I envision you saying it anyway. Oh no, this dude's turning into the fucking Liver King though. Don't do Liver King stuff. Don't be that guy. Nobody needs that guy. Go from salad to straight meat. Yeah, you know what? That's not one thing I didn't really consider that. You were the salad before. You know, before it was just Tony, so it was easy for me to remember. Now it's all confusing. We are at 14,000 current encounters for the phase, and we have not landed on a lucky roll for the flat number. But that's alright. We're gonna keep on moving. Yeah, Brock. That is a consistency with Tony. I don't think that part's ever going to change. It's actually just his mood. I swear you changed it. Is it like every time Sunday rolls to Monday? Because I swear, like, last Thursday you changed it twice. But I've been known to be wrong before, so don't yeah, don't quote me on that anyway. "12 days. Oh, so that's not too bad. But I swear you were still outside of those parameters. I don't know. Yeah, I'm definitely hallucinating at this point. Oh no, you turned Tony American. That's sus. I didn't think that was the case. Oh no, not gay Pepsi. Yeah, I don't know what that says though. Nyai Chini-san. Yeah, that does that is something I don't understand. Those are just letters on a page for me, my friend. Letters on a page. You know, to be fair, I will back you on the fact that tea is delicious, and I haven't had any for a very long time. I have this whole cabinet with teas, a whole bunch of teas everywhere. But I think I overdid it. I overdid it way more than I should have. And now I sit there and I look at all my teas in storage, wondering, when will I have a raspberry tea again? I don't know if you guys have had like straight fruit flavored teas or not, but holy shit, they're good. I don't know if that's common or not, but it should be. It needs to be. Actually, no, it doesn't, because then I can have them all to myself, and then nobody else can have them. I suppose that's perhaps a much better plan of attack. Shut it, carnivore diet. I'm not sure that's an insult, but fair. Then again, I suppose it may not be intended to be an insult. Bro, not Fabric V2. Not Fabric V2. You can't just be eating that. You know what? I'm gonna be the boring guy here, and I'm gonna put an actual little bit of argument in here. I love me some meat. Don't get me wrong. But if we're looking at the bare, 14144. That's cool looking. If we're looking at the bare bones basis between eating a carnivorous diet and a vegan diet, I'm pretty sure. Oh, actually, I might be wrong. I was gonna say perhaps a vegan diet is still more advantageous, but at the end of the day, the body's main energy source, if I'm correct, is protein. I know when I was younger, I grew up being told it was carbs, but I believe it's protein. So if that's the case, then there's actually some merit to that, especially if you're not eating red meat all the time. Because red meat is not fantastic for you, but if you can get enough protein out of like fish and other white meats, and then moderate the red meat, then that actually might not be terrible. That said, I mean, if we're talking vegan, you could also have a lot of legumes and get your protein there. You know, just mixed beans, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm kind of on the fence for that one. And hey, sounds good, KT. Sounds good. Not you out here making executive decisions and all. Pit. Did you put something in the pit? Is that why you're saying that? You put a message in the Discord there? Oh, shit. But yeah, you're right, Brock. You're right. I'm pretty sure protein is the main energy source the body uses. But I don't recall if I actually fact-checked that or not. It's cause you directed it at somebody, KT. I think if you just said like, what the bitch or something, like I feel like it probably wouldn't correct you on that or redact it. My moss is browning. I need to rake it out of direct sunlight, but I don't know where. Oh, take. Why did I think I read rake? Wouldn't direct sunlight help, theoretically? Wouldn't that... No, I guess it's probably like burning practically, hey? I guess, yeah, you'd probably want it in the shade. I'm stupid. My bad. Protein is used for restoring muscles. Well, that makes sense. Hence why a bodybuilder needs so much protein. Repair all them micro tears. But I think it also is used as like a direct energy reserve as well. Pretty sure. Oh no. That was one of the most UK things I've heard today. Actually, it's funny. My wife and I, we use that one kind of often, the term slag. And I don't know what show, I know it would have been a TV show that had me saying that. I just don't know which one it was. Perhaps it's just some UK TLC shit, honestly. Because I can't think of anything in particular. Yeah, I can see why that makes you think of slugs. Pretty close. I'm gonna take it that's a different Benjamin. We have multiple Benjamin in the stream, but I see green. So, welcome to the stream, Benjamin. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for stopping by, and happy Tuesday to you. We have many shinies. In fact, I don't have all of them in the party right now, but I'll show you what we have just right here. So, oh shit. That's right. Okay, here we go. So, we've got no shinies here. Now we go on to the next one. You'll notice only 16 and 3 don't have shinies on them, so you won't see nothing there. But here we've got, what do we got? Weedles, we've got Mankeys, we've got Rattatas, we've got Pidgeys, Some more doubles of everything. We got a Caterpie on console 5. Caterpie on 10. How the hell did we get to naming the number 15 BEGH? I forget what that stands for. Oh, Blue Eyes Green Hornet. That's right, that's right. And then on number 9, you'll notice some of the starters we've got here. So I've got them there because I'm low on Pokeballs on that one. And I need to be able to stall and make a Pokemon struggle so I don't fail it. So we've got Bulbasaur there. We've got, oh, number 5 is a shiny Kakuna. Got a Charmander there. We've got a Squirtle there. But when we go in the PC, we've actually got all of the starters shiny. So everything you've seen there, except for the other copies of the shiny starters, that's what we've got. Totaling us to, I believe it's 30, I don't know, it's like 35 or 36. If you go to the GameCube Lifetime Encountered Shiny Pokemon on the bottom there, you can add up the numbers there just to be certain, but that's the gist of all the shinies we've got so far. Yeah, I did bonk the mic, my bad. And Joel might be asleep, but Joel also may not sleep at all. I don't know. I'm not familiar with slugs, my dude. There's some studies showing that mice make more estrogen when eating them frequently. Fuck yeah. I got too much testosterone anyway. I'll start eating legumes like a motherfucker. That's interesting though. I suppose for a bodybuilder that might not help. But then again, estrogen is naturally occurring in the male and female body. So... like in smaller amounts in men, of course, but I'm sure to an extent that really doesn't matter too much. Oh, I moved over. What the hell? Why did I do that? Perhaps, KT, perhaps. Did you find any sort of ways to care for it, Tony? Have you researched anything? I hope so. This dude's on borrowed time. Give me testosterone, please. Yeah, that's if only it was that easy. Just like, hey doc, can I get some test, please? I mean, I suppose it technically is. You can literally get testosterone injections, or obviously HRT. But I don't know, KT. Maybe no one will vote on it. Maybe it'll just stay empty forever. Oh, this fucking elastic on my controller. There we go. There we go. That's a little bit better. Yeah, no. No, you're just making that up yourself. No one voted. Nope. I'm not gaslighting you, you're crazy. Huh? Okay, yeah, I can see for building muscles you want minimal estrogen. I mean, I don't know the direct correlation, but for the time being, I'll trust you on that statement. We single you out because we love you, Tony. Testosterone do be a crazy chemical. Influences a lot of things. And in weird inverse ways as well. Depending on how you look at it. Like, for example, having high levels of DHT, which is, I think it's like dihydrotestosterone or something. Having high levels of DHT in your body will give you insane amounts of body and facial hair. However, it will also vastly increase the risk of crown, like vertex balding on men just by having excess DHT. So that's interesting. Fun fact of the day from your little ginger Billen friend. It's smaller, and when I'm petting him, I spray him with water so he doesn't... Tony, are you supposed to pet the slug? I feel like petting the slug might be stressing it out. Call me crazy, but I feel like that might be stressing the dude out. Yeah, that makes sense on the expensive side of things. If you ever take a test without working out, you'll gain more muscle than someone who works out. Just by adding testosterone to your body, hey? Well, and that's a big thing too, why it's especially important. And I don't know exactly how much it helps, but when you're working out, to push your legs really hard, do like really hard quad, calf workouts, because specifically doing those types of workouts actually vastly increases the amount of testosterone that your body produces. To scale, I mean, like compared to like working out just your upper body per se. Obviously, like the amount of testosterone that comes from that specifically isn't going to be immense, but it'll be more than a negligible difference when put in comparison to just regular workout habits or exercise habits. Damn, it's late for y'all. Jeez, 6:45 p.m. here. You guys got some crazy different time zones there. It's really weird to see and actually, like, I don't know, watch come into fruition. Especially just being some random Canadian guy who shiny hunts after work, you know. Really cool for me though. I do just want to say, yet again, thank you guys so much for being here. I do appreciate it. I know I have a wonderful time with this, and I hope you guys do as well. If you ever have any suggestions or comments, concerns, just let me know. I'm always happy to make changes as things come. You can always go into the Discord and put your opinions in there when I'm not on stream. Can make changes before we have new streams come on. But anyway, you guys are awesome. Thanks for being here. And holy shit, it's late for you guys. Yeah, Tony does have a calming presence. Kind of sus sometimes, but calming. And yeah, I don't know. I just feel like you're probably not supposed to pet a slug, but I could be wrong. As long as it doesn't stress the bastard out. Sorry, I'm having such a hard time today being fully attentive to the shiny hunts and to chat, so I'm trying my best here. Trying my best. And yeah, I don't know. I just look it up, see if he'll stress the bastard out. But they do be slimy. And hey, that's very sweet of you, Tony. As he calls me Billy Billboard. That's becoming a new one. I've been called Billboard like 5 times in the last week. And I'm not gonna lie, I fuck with it. Almost makes me want to change it to Billboard instead. No, that's good, that's good. Yeah, no, Tony, it's because his parents weren't married. That's why. If his parents were married, he wouldn't have been a bastard. Ooh, nice voice crack. And to answer your question, Brock, I have not played PokéMMO. I've had multiple recommendations for it, and I am genuinely interested in playing it. That said, it's just not something I've gotten to yet. Now with that, I assume that's something you recommend, and if so, what's your favorite part about it? Like if you were to sell me on a sales pitch right now, what would be your top, let's say your top point or top 3 points as per what you like about it, why you would recommend it to somebody else? Give me a sales pitch, my friend. You give me a sales pitch and I'll wear my hat. Show you I'm serious. That I mean business. No, I frankly just have kind of a cold head. Sorry, I just gotta double check. I'm pretty sure 15 is not a shiny, but I just want to make sure. No, it's not. How nice that would have been though, right? I live in an idealistic world, I guess. Google is not giving me a definition, or a definitive, sorry, I can't see the end of the text there, a definitive answer yet. There is a WikiHow on Slugcare. Well, I would use that, I mean, obviously with a grain of salt. I don't know exactly how accurate a WikiHow is all the time. Not sure. But I'm sure it's gonna have most pertinent information. No, no, that is not funny. Do not recommend that. That is bad. No. You bastard. It will dry out and kill the slug. We don't do that. Now anyway. It's more fun to me since you can play with others. Also, trading in PvP is quite fun. PvP is very tryhard, so I just play random PvP and less tryhard. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm not too amazing as far as PvP goes either. I kind of have been trying to teach myself over the last, I don't know, I'd say a couple months, just on different nuances that I hadn't been made aware of before. But you know, it's crazy to see somebody like myself who's been playing Pokemon for the last almost 20 years. There is so much stuff that I don't know about Pokemon, and just like different moves, different abilities. Like, I am so lacking in that department. My knowledge is honestly so, and I didn't really realize this until I started streaming, especially the Nuzlockes. But my knowledge is so subpar, just generally. I go on stream and I'm like, oh, well, maybe we'll delete this move for this move, and I get 3 different people commenting. They're like, hey dude, yeah, you know, this move works perfectly when you're going against this Pokemon with this kind of learn set, because it has this attribute that works well with this hidden ability. Like, what? Y'all are geniuses, man. That said, eventually, I mean, I think I'll be doing pretty well, and I will have learned quite a bit. But that's really only due to the fact that I have fans that are really intelligent when it comes to Pokemon, and you know, the general nuance of how different things affect other things. Like, dude, I can't even memorize a fucking type chart. Like, it has just become common knowledge to me, and I could even be wrong, so call me crass, but it has just become common knowledge to me that fighting is super affected by flying. And this is going to be very ironic if I just misquoted that and I'm incorrect, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Or is it electric? No, electric is super affected by ground. Yeah. See, we're getting somewhere. I'm starting to learn. I'm starting to learn. If the tournament wins, I'll post the restrictions and battles to say who versus who. Fair, fair. I'll definitely have to get myself some shit too. But yeah, we could do some. Are you thinking just like fan versus Billen battles, or what's your idea? I know you got something brewing up there. Poke MMO has 5 storylines: Hoenn, Kanto, Johto, Sinnoh, and Unova. So are they like full different storylines? Are these actual like, how should I put this? Are these storylines that were made separate to the main series, or are these just like copy paste? Oh fuck. I did something wrong there for sure, dude. I know I did something wrong there. I'm not lined up in some respect. Billboard, the fabric is on its side. Tony, I don't know what to say for you, my dude. You cannot... Oh, 287,000 total series encounters, by the way. I don't know if you can be saved. This dude's just absolutely... This dude should have been gay chili con fabric. He liked the meat, but he preferred the fabric. They're the original games, but you can play them in an MMO environment. Oh, that's cool. And does it still encompass like a multiplayer scene in the storyline on that game, or is the PvP separate? What the hell? Okay, that's not good. That's not good at all. I can't believe I actually just fixed that, actually. Minus points for redundancy, though. Yeah, it seems to have worked. Alright, alright. Almost 5k encounters for the stream. Jeez. I don't actually know what MMO stands for, honestly. Yeah, now that no, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Hey Google, what does MMO stand for? Massively multiplayer online game. Wow, I didn't think that was correct, but that is exactly Jesus. It's exactly correct. Weird. That was a tough sentence for me, though. Get down there. And switch between regions if you prefer different. Early fan versus fan, you versus fan. Okay, okay. No, dude, I think you should be banned from all fabric stores. But in which case, I think you'd result to like other people's clothing, which is a chargeable offense. So maybe we'll keep you where you're at. Storylines all solo. You can run together with a buddy in the same world. PvPs after 4 gyms. Levels and stats scale to 50. That's cool. That's cool. And I mean, to be fair, it makes sense. I wouldn't assume the storylines to be online. There'd be a lot of integration that you'd have to do there. I don't think there's an easy way to make that work. And I mean, not to say it should have to be easy, but I don't think there's a way that's very accessible via the average. I don't know. I feel like there's just a lot of server bullshit that has to go into that. That's my point, anyway. TPKRPG. I've never heard of that before. Is that popular? Then again, I'm not really, I don't know. I keep myself very closed, narrow-minded when it comes to new things. Not purposefully, but it's just something I do by nature. There's ranked and unranked PvP, but I just stick with the randoms. You get a random team, and so does the enemy. Yeah, because I suppose if you really want to, play competitively, you gotta plan through and choose who you're playing with and stuff, right? Because you go into online random matchups, and that's a good way to get your shit slapped. If you're not, like, if you have teammates that aren't prepared. It's like going into a terror raid against a water type. Ugh. Against a water type with a fire type. It's just utterly nonsensical, to be honest. Pokemon Kingdom RPG is dying, is that what you mean? Oh cool, you're a programmer. That is something I have not found the skills to do in my lifetime yet, but it sounds interesting, and it sounds like a very versatile skill to have. Is that something you enjoy doing, or? But yeah, I could see that taking some extra legwork for sure. There's a community market for Pokemon, which makes it fun. You can breed for money or other ways. Like you sell the Pokemon that you breed? Is that what you mean? Sorry, I just gotta check that. Pikachu. Okay, not shiny. Not shiny. Good, good, good. No burps yet. We're doing good. We're doing good, man. Hey there, Luca. Welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're doing fantastic. Thanks for stopping by. I hope so. I hope so, dude. We'll see. We will see. How's things been with you? It's been a while. We haven't caught up in quite a while. Been vibing, doing well. Music doing all right. Work from home 5 days a week. Damn. Dude's living, well, he's living a dream. I wouldn't say the dream, because the dream to me is not working at all. But that's definitely living the dream, man. Nice. Is the pay alright as a programmer? If you don't mind me asking. And, what do you mean what happened, KT? Did something weird happen? Did I miss something? I could have. Once every 3 weeks, dead ass? Dude, that is... Oh, that is a dream. I couldn't imagine that. Not having to show up every day. But I mean, then you have to make sure you're being diligent with your work and getting stuff done as it needs to be. But then again, I mean, you're really the governor of your own time constraints, right? This is 15,000 total phase encounters, and no dice. No dice, no dice, no dice. Unfortunately. That's cool that you can just buy high IV mons. Takes all the bullshit out of having to breed. Haven't bred for IVs yet, but holy shit, a quad chew. Almost got 4 in a line too. That's good, that's good. I'm happy to hear that, Luca. Anything special coming on in the recent future? Or are you just still working your construction stuff? Jiving? Making and saving? Sadly, I'm an intern, but my colleague, which is a first-tier worker, earns $2,900. I'm not sure what, you need to give me like a time period for that, or like a rate. Like $2,900 a month? Are we talking US, Canadian, Euro? 2,900 euro a month? I'm sorry, I just had to double check that there. I only make 500 a month, but next month internship's over, I'll get offered. That'd be awesome if you got offered a permanent job. Permanent placement would be awesome. That said, I'm surprised. I would have thought that the internship would pay a lot more. I mean, then again, here, I'm equating this to dollars, so I'm pretty sure it's like a 2x. Hey, Google. 2,900 euros to Canadian dollars. Okay, yeah, that's some pretty good pay. That's pretty good pay. I wasn't exactly sure, because to me that's over 4 grand in Monopoly money. So just had to check the equivalency. But yeah, even at 500 for a like for an internship job, I know a lot of stuff here. When you do internship work, they don't even pay. Like they dead ass just. They assume you work for free, and then at some point they can take you on and pay you, but like I have a 4th class power engineering degree, and the reason I never pursued it past actually getting the degree is because everywhere I looked for work, they wanted you to work for free for at least a month. And I'm like, I don't know, dude, I'm not putting in 12-hour days in for a month for free. That's I don't know, silly thing to not use a degree for, but just wasn't what I wanted to do, honestly. Became a mechanic, and that's a lot nicer to me. Pays just as well, if not better. I have the benefit of knowing how to fix my vehicles, so that saves me costs outside of work, and that's about it, actually. That's about the end of the benefits there. 160, oh my god, 160 for 500? Yeah, that's gotta be tough, dude. Are you, like, just living, like, partially off of savings at the moment, with that being said? Or do you have a living situation that's relatively inexpensive? How do you, what's the term for that? How do you something that? I don't remember the word, though. Supplement. How do you supplement that? Supplement. Fuck. Wow. Yeah, for the work you do, I can imagine that's a utter disgrace. I can imagine, like, sitting there, you're just hoping most of the day, like, fuck me, dude, if they don't take me in for a full-time position after this, I'm done. I'm fucking done. Oh, nice. Good job, KT. Congrats. That is kick-ass, my dude. That's always nice when you get a random shiny when you're not even looking for it. Definitely funny that it was during an outbreak that the Pokemon wasn't even from, though. Irony's funny. That bad? Sorry, that bad to what? Or are we referencing... Yeah, no, I don't remember. If you could just brush me up on that, I'd appreciate it. That's some of the most important thing, though. At least having some degree of fun in your job. Yeah, that's definitely true. I find my own ways to have fun in my job. Like I do a lot of fabrication work, so that's kind of where I find my fun in it. But I also, I don't know, I get to wear headphones. I just go to work, listen to stuff all day, do my work, and go straight home. It's relatively stress-free until stuff ends up happening at work, but some things you just can't control, right? And no worries, dude. No worries, Tony. As a mechanic, so I work on tractor trailers, so, like, the trucks that pull, 18-wheelers, that kind of thing. I guess that's not how I reference it in my field, but, anything that pulls like a dry van, reefer van, grain trailer, any sort of like Peterbilt, Freightliner, Volvo, that kind of stuff, we service those. I service the trailers that they haul. I do full commercial vehicle inspections, and that involves some frame repair as well, some fabrication for welding. Yeah, so I don't know. I fix trucks, I fix trailers, I weld. I change tarps. That's always fun. No, it's pretty gravy for being a mechanic. I have some of the easiest mechanic work I could have, if I'm honest. Oh, you mean as far as like the as far as like what places were willing to offer for the power engineering degree, like having you work for the free internship period and stuff. Because yeah, that's ass. But it's pretty pretty common, unfortunately, most places, because you have to do a thing called Steam time, and places are like, well, we're taking you on as a liability, so we'll just have you for the month, and then you can get your Steam time, and if we want you, we'll keep you. If not, then you have your Steam time and you can go somewhere else. And the companies get away with that by just hiring interns over and over and over and never keeping permanent positions. It's kind of a pain in the ass. But anyway, sorry, I'm going way too far here. Rent's only $250 a month. Damn, that's crazy. That's like literally crazy. I wish. Mine's about $1,000 a month more than that. But I do have a full house that I split with people, so. What do I listen to mostly? Oh, that's a tough one. I listen to about everything. If there is artistic value to it, I will appreciate it. It doesn't matter what the genre is. I'm very objective when it comes to that. However, I have my preferences, and you're going to find them interesting because this almost, in some people's opinions, this kind of negates what I had to say. My favorite genre, all in all, through and through, is probably... It's got to be EDM. I've been a massive EDM fan since I was like 9 or 10. Listened to a lot of Dr. P, Skrillex, Flux Pavilion, Borgore, Mode Step, really early EDM stuff. I really enjoy all of it. Still do. But I really like rap music as well. Many kinds of subgenres of rap. But anything, I mean, I love even just like genuinely anything. You can show me country music if it has artistic value, I'll love it. You can show me pop if it has artistic value, I'll love it. Jazz, ska, I listen to it all. How about you? Y'all have any particular things that you listen to or enjoy genre-wise? And sorry, I know I missed a couple of messages up here, so yeah, blue-collar work is definitely fun depending on who you work with and how hard the work is. and your flexibility throughout the day. If you're push balls to the wall all day, it's kind of really, really shitty no matter what. I roofed for a while and that was terrible. And I'm gonna go hasty, KT. Hasty nature. 60, oh, you're 60 meters squared. I was trying to think what the hell you meant. Here we say square feet, so I was kind of confused for a sec, but what is, hey Google, 60 square meters to square feet? It's gotta be like 200 square feet, right? Oh, that's way more, 645. That's some pretty damn good space, especially for what you pay. Wow. Good on you, man. You got a good deal. You must... How do you even swing that, actually? That's impressive. Family or what? Opinion on Juice WRLD. I think he has good music. There's some stuff I've listened to that I've definitely enjoyed. A lot of stuff's overplayed, obviously, but I mean, when a rapper passes away, that happens. Never listened to Juice WRLD like a ton, though, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. Never really listened to Juice WRLD a ton. I listened to like XXX Tentacion, however you want to say it. X. I listened to Peep a lot, but not too much Juice WRLD. Ski Mask, I've listened to a bunch too. Rock, rap, techno. True. I like a lot of rock subgenres as well. Heavier and lighter, like punk. Oh, how did I miss that specifically? Like Paramore? Oh, dude, I fuck with Paramore so hard. Hayley Williams is a literal queen. Cave Down, Ricky Montgomery. I like alt, indie, some emo too. I have never heard of Ricky Montgomery, honestly. That's something I'm unfamiliar with. I'm gonna screenshot that so I don't forget that. So at some point I can look that up and familiarize myself a little bit. I do know what squatters are. Like you mean like a literal squatter, like squatters' rights, like somebody who lives in a house and doesn't pay for it? If that's what you're referencing, then yeah, I know what a squatter is. And hey there, Buttery Spread. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. Thanks for stopping by. What are you up to? What are you doing today? Anything special going on? Got any new things you're dealing with? Whose freestyles are the best? Sorry, Juice? I think I heard a Sway in the Morning Juice WRLD episode where he did a freestyle, but I might be wrong. Billy Bonka, that's a good one. I fuck with that. That's funny. Billy Bonka. Do I get a chocolate factory too? Can we have that in the agreement somewhere there? Hey, nice. Ski and X definitely are both pretty good. X has a special place in my heart. For sure. And that's a really unfortunate one. Like, fuck me. Guy didn't even OD. That's usually the case with rappers like that, unfortunately. But no, someone just had to be jealous and take his life just to spend the rest of their life in prison too. Like, fuck me. That's ridiculous, man. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check him out, Tony. Always like hearing when someone's like, oh yeah, this is my favorite. Just kind of getting an ear into what they really like and why they like it, that kind of stuff. Okay, so you live in Amsterdam. I see. The bed sheet? Yo, I fuck with that one too. That's good. Living in this place is so cheap because they're planning on breaking this entire building, but in the meantime it has to be lived in to prevent squat. Oh, that makes sense. So did they like advertise a reduced rate for that reason? Did you live there before and then they decided to do that after? Like how'd you come to find a place like that? Because that's really cool, honestly. It'll take at least 2 more years before they can tear it down since they have to wait out on all the other rental agreements. My agreement has no date limit, so oh, so you're a month to month. That's one thing that's kind of unfortunate, just having to kind of know that at some point you might have to pick your stuff up and go. Oh, I feel like that would make me so anxious, honestly. But then again, I have a lot of shit. I have just like a lot of shit in general. So it's not always that easy for me to just pick up and move. I had a massive moving truck when I moved the last time, and I still needed to make multiple trips. That was sus. And I didn't have as much stuff as I do now either. Bedsheet. I still can't get over that. Fucking bedsheet. There's at least 35 families living in this building. They'll have to wait out every contract. So, have you kind of gotten to talking to people within the community and figured out, like, you ask people, like, hey, how long's left on your agreement? How long's left on your agreement? And I mean, yeah, as long as they're, like, if you're on a month to month, it's got to be filled up anyway until they're ready to tear down. So I can't see a reason they'd want to kick you out unless they wanted a rent increase, but I'm sure at that point they'd just ask you anyway, like, hey, you willing to pay more rent? Because if not, get the fuck out. Could see it. Could see it. Neighbors pay $700 a month for the same space? Like for the same amount of space? God damn. You are one lucky fellow, my friend. You still live in a different anti-squatter building and got moved to here. That's the only bad thing. So you got moved there, like, is there a place that deals with these contracts and that's why you're moving building to building like that? That's so kick-ass though. That's really nice. Why is there such an issue with squatters in Amsterdam, if you don't mind me asking? I mean, it's not like it's a personal question, I guess, but I don't even have floors in all the rooms. Oh, really? So is it just like insulation on that you walk on in some spaces, or? Yeah, I need 2 U-Hauls just for the cubes. It's funny, my one new roommate that just moved in the other day, he's got a shiny hunting setup as well. He's got 8 cubes. He's just about got it all set up to work. So yeah, we've got like 25 cubes in the household. Okay, yeah, so it's like a third-party property management type company. And then they just deal with all the people. That's pretty kick-ass. Can't complain, that's for sure. Oh, okay, so yeah, it's just kind of... It's the kind of stuff that you would have under a finished floor. In a finished housing situation. Either way, for what rent costs nowadays, I don't really think that's much of a concern. As long as it's safe, that's all that matters. That's a crazy deal, though. Seriously. Yeah, I can definitely see why it's great for students. Now that said, what does rent tend to cost in Amsterdam? Is it like, I guess, just an average amount for like an average size house, I guess? That's also, like, for what you pay, that is really... Like, that is so cheap for that amount of space. Then again, I guess 250... If it's euros, do you still call it quid? Or is that just a pound thing? I know in the UK they call it quid and pence, but... Yeah, I don't, I mean, that's still less than 500 bucks a month. That's crazy. That's so cheap, dude. Living outside of Centrum, what do you mean by that? Greetings, cultist. Giving the greetings. I love that. That's funny. Welcome to the stream. Greetings. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Happy Tuesday to you. What's going on? How's it going with you? Anything special going on today? Yeah, well, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. I feel like I'm so all over the place when I welcome people to the stream, but I also actively acknowledge the fact that I'm often overcomplicating what I'm saying and overthinking, so is at least like 1,200 for a room. Quid equals pound, euros. I thought it was different. I just wasn't sure if that was interchangeable. In Monopoly money. You never know, man. We just deal with dollars and cents. What you saying yeah about, Tony? Silly fellow. Hey, I'm happy to hear that. Happy to hear that. Happy to hear that. Is this your first time on the stream? Greetings? Or I guess I'm gonna call you cultist. It just makes it a little bit easier. It flows off the tongue a little better. Yeah. If so, welcome. Hope you're enjoying it. And yeah, this is what we do. We reset for hours and hours and hours, just waiting for stuff to pop up. Only difference between me and other streamers is I use about 16 more consoles. It's where all the parties are and shopping stores and most restaurants. Oh, okay, so just like the central part of town, like the popular area. Oh, that's 288,000 flat encounters for the series. Nice, nice. But yeah, that's just like your main city area, right? Your highly populated spots. $15 biking, which is fine. That's really not much at all. I mean, especially depending on your pace, that's not too bad. A lot of people in Amsterdam tend to ride bikes around, right? And if so, if I'm correct on that assumption, why is that? Is there is it just like lack of roads? Is it close proximity? Mostly foot traffic? I don't know either, bedsheet. I can deal with bedsheet, dude. I can deal with that. You just keep them coming. What the hell was that noise? That was something for sure. It's insanely expensive because of international students that come. Oh, international students that come here. Is that a commonality? Like every year, you guys tend to get a lot of international students coming in. Culture mostly, and driving a car in the city like Amsterdam's hell. Centrum has very, very narrow roads. So, with that being said, do you like? Is it also? And I know I'm relating this to something that's unrelated, but in Amsterdam, is it similar to the UK where it's like super hilly and there's a lot of really steep inclines and then really steep declines, but not many flat levels? Because I could imagine that being another reason why one wouldn't want to drive a car everywhere. But I mean, yeah, when vehicular traffic takes twice as long, what's the point? Pretty flat country, okay. So it is very different. So I wonder, are the roads narrow mostly just because they're old? That would make sense. You gave Billboard a bed sheet? Oh god. Oh god. That's a question only God has the answer to, my friend. You're asking one of the 7 wonders of the world right now. That's how it feels to me anyway. Oh, and you have a lot of paid parking too. That's a pain in the ass. I mean, that makes sense though. When you've got cheap schooling, then it kind of only makes sense for the school, or not the school, for the country to make their money back in other ways. I mean, I'm sure in that respect that probably contributes in a large amount to the GDP. Yeah, no, I've only been to the UK once. I went for 2 weeks to, well, I played a basketball tournament kind of all around, but I went to London, Chester, Loughborough, Blackpool. I think I might have stopped somewhere else as well, but when I was there, that was one of the main things I noticed, was just so hilly, dude. So hilly. And I didn't drive stick shift back then, so looking around and knowing that most people there were driving stick on those hills, oh dude, I don't know. I was baffled, to say the least. They spend the money on rent and the market's fucked because of... it's annoying. But I guess for the students it still balances out. Well, I'm sorry that that reflects on your daily life. That's really annoying. Sorry, just had to pay attention there for a sec. Am I asking the pyramid about what would happen if I gave Billboard a bedsheet? Perhaps, perhaps. Oh, that's annoying, because then, I mean, it's like, bro, I've been here my whole life. I just want affordable housing, please. Did I say it wrong, Tony? Oh, you say it like Loughborough? Loughborough? Yeah, it's hard to say without the accent, though, right? Like, Loughborough. That just sounds weird, being non-accented, you know? Oh no. I'm just getting ripped apart now. I can't try my best. I can't try my best. This is my first time in the stream, and I like your 16 console strategy. Well, thank you very much. First of all, appreciate you. I know I said this before, but I do appreciate you stopping by. It means a lot that you're here and you're checking out what we've got to offer. But yeah, I know it's definitely a little bit of a unique strategy, but it's what you got to do. I mean, look at this. We're 16k deep, and we're still dry. So it definitely goes to show that there's a finite use. Well, not only a use, but there's a definite advantage to having the 16 console setup. I look at this and I think about how long we would have been here with 1 to 4 consoles, and oh, I don't know if I'd be doing it. I used to do quad console GameCube or Game Boy Advance hunts before I ever streamed on YouTube. And that was fantastic, but I don't know, my luck was just fantastic for the entirety of me doing that. And then I moved to console hunts on GameCube, and my odds just kind of went down. The entirety of the starters were all under odds, and then everything past that's just been up and down, up and down. It really depends. That said, 16,000 current encounters for the phase, yet still no shiny, so let's keep going. Past that double odds. No, tuition's very cheap here. First year, $1,000. All of you, just $2,000. That's for any schooling at all. It doesn't matter what it is specifically. Just $1,000, $2,000. Wow, that's cheap, dude. That is hyper inexpensive. Yeah, it's not even close to that cheap here, I don't think. I'd have to ask my wife, but I know just my schooling for the 1 year alone was like close to $10,000, and that's not even, it's not even like a proper full degree. They consider it more of like a diploma per se. Loughborough. Loughborough. Is that it? Loughborough? Is that how you'd say it? You got it stuck in my head now, dude. I feel like I'm saying it wrong. Because when I was with the people that I went with, like there was a lot of like American, Canadian people that I went with, and they just said Loughborough, so I followed it, and now I feel weird. I've been saying that for almost 10 years, oftenly. Ugh. Ugh, that's cringe. Making me cringe, man. Bro, don't chew the fabric. That is literally sus as fuck. And you know that, too. Oh, that was 288, 288. Pretty. Yes, people study here, spend all the money they have on tuition and rent, then move out of the country after they got their degree. Yeah, and then that just, you know, leaves the economy nice and fucked for you. It's like they just came and dipped and went back to whatever they were used to. Meanwhile, it's like, well, you guys coming and going is just effectively ruining the housing market long term. Yeah, I could see that being a, I could see that being quite an annoyance. I mean, it's extremely expensive to live here. I'm very lucky to have the housing costs that I have. I just have a very lucky situation. I ended up reaching out to... I posted on Facebook, actually, because I was really annoyed that I couldn't find anywhere to stay. I was like, I got fantastic credit, I got money, I got a job. Someone just, like, give me the option to rent, please. And my landlord reached out and she's like, you know what, I'm willing to try you without rental history. So she did. She liked me and she kept me, and luckily she has a ton of houses, and I think this one's paid off. So she gave me a really good rate, which just, I don't know, makes me happy. It's nice to see that there's still good people out there willing to do that kind of stuff. P.S. Why? True UK. Yeah, that, I'm not gonna lie, dude, that's probably, if you had two middle names, it would probably be both of them. Would you agree, or would you agree? Sus chili con carne. Yeah, no, that actually rolls off the tongue really easily. It's like one word. Just boom. Now, if you may ask, Brock, well, you kind of passed that point because you already asked, so no sense in saying if you may ask. But jokes aside, I live in Canada, Alberta, Canada to be specific. So Western Canada, what most consider to be the Hick area. If you've ever heard of Letterkenny, that's based out of Saskatchewan, but that kind of highlights the stereotypes of the specific people that kind of live around here. I mean, it's all just a hodgepodge. But, yeah, it's like the cheapest place in Canada to live, probably, but it's also, I mean, it's still hyper expensive, and there's a massive housing crisis here. But, it's not the prettiest. I want to move to British Columbia. Oh, it's weird saying that. Ugh. I always say BC. Saying British Columbia just seems wrong. Ooh, a quad shoe. Every time I see a quad shoe, dude, I'm like, oh my god, is that it? Is that it? Is it it? And it never is, but that's okay. My name is Guy. Oh, I already read that. I'm stupid. You got far family in Canada. Whereabouts in Canada, if you don't mind me asking? If you don't mind me asking. Looks beautiful in the winter though on maps. Oh yeah, dude, it's gorgeous. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's a really nice place to live, especially because like I do live right by the mountains. In my city, you can't see them, but I can drive an hour and go mountain bike down an actual mountain, which is cool. Yeah, no, it's really nice. The winters are pretty. They get extremely cold though, so that's something to consider. If you're not used to cold temps, then here is not the place to be. But it also gets really hot in the summertime. Like, we get temperatures as hot as like plus 37, plus 38 Celsius, which is, I don't know, I want to say that's like 80 something degrees Fahrenheit. But I don't know, I don't even know if we have anyone American actively chatting anyway, so I'm not sure that matters too much. Posh accent V2. Bro, I'm trying. And I'm just out here getting roasted. I don't even know if I'm getting roasted or not. Maybe. Oop. Never met them, and you don't know their names. That's funny. That's funny. You just know they exist. That's all that matters. And I actually, it's funny you say that. I don't snowboard. I never have. I've wanted to, but my parents just never took me as a kid, and then I never ended up getting into it. I however did get into downhill mountain biking, so I do a lot of that. I actually just bought a new bike the other day because I folded my other one in half. By that I mean I just ruined the frame, put a massive crinkle in it, so that was fun. But I actually got a snowboard right behind me. We've got a Corona branded snowboard that sits just behind me. Kind of funny. Okay, so we're all working with Celsius here. That works. See, cold is nice because you can always get warmer. When you're warm, it's hard to cool down. But I really like warm temperatures. I'm not gonna lie. Really not gonna lie. I love me some warm temperatures. That said, I just want to say, Cultist, are you maybe just double check when you hear this? Are you a little bit behind on the stream? I feel like the responses are a tad bit delayed. I could be wrong. Just double check and make sure on the scrub bar that you're up to live. If not, then my bad. You're good. Just me out here worrying. Fuck Tony, no. Don't do that. That's so sus. Please no. Please no. And I would like to try snowboarding sometime. I can do it literally in the city I live in. We have a place for it, so I probably should. I really probably should. Now, to answer your question, the bike I just got is a 2019 Scott Gambler. It was purchased new in 2021, however. I have the receipt for it. I bought it from the first owner. I can send a picture. I don't know, are you in the Discord, Brock World? If you are, then... Ooh, nice voice crack. If you're in the Discord, then I can send a photo of it in there real quick. Throw it into the pit on the Discord. But yeah, you can't be doing that, Tony. That's real sus. And don't eat the slug. Don't eat the slug. Okay, good. I wasn't too sure, Cultist. I just noticed that it was a little behind before, and then past that, I didn't bring it up, so I couldn't quite tell, but no, good to know you're all caught up. Bro, no! We're not doing that. So if you want to get into the Discord, Brock, there's two ways. So one, if you go into the description below on the video, at the very bottom of the description, I have the Discord linked there. However, if that doesn't work for you, you can go onto the main channel page, and where you click that like more information thing on the channel bio, you'll see there that I have a link to the Discord as well. You pop in there, you'll notice there's a few different channels. There's the pit, obviously announcements I have for any announcements for videos I'm doing. There's Chat for Pokemon related stuff. There's Shrubbery for plant and nature stuff. But yeah, you can go in there and join that up, and I can post a picture right away if you want. He's in. It wasn't wet enough. The slug? Like it dried out, you mean? So that you've been misting the slugs, you mean? Okay, I'll post one in the pit real quick. I'm sorry, just give me 1 sec to pull up some pictures of this guy. Oh yeah. So the first photo is my current bike that I just bought. The second one is what I did to my last one and why I had to buy a new bike. Or I guess the last photos are. So yeah, just check the pit on there and you will see everything you need. Just let me double check. Okay, we're good. So the reason I do that is I feel like it's not... You see, it kind of doesn't make sense to me in my own head. I kind of just do it. And I did it once, and now I've kind of stuck with it. But my logic behind why I started announcing some stuff in the Pokéchat is just because I feel like the announcements page is just specifically for like, hey, I am live now, come view. That said, I guess that was the antiquated train of thought beforehand. I did it once, and I just kind of continued to do so. So I don't know. I might just start throwing them in announcements all the time. I might just throw them in the Poké Chat. I don't know. But you'll notice I always, if I go live, that always goes directly to announcements. Missing Yol. Good old Yol. Brock, you really want this dude to kill his slugs. And thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's a very, very beautiful bike that I'm very proud to have. I just took it to the park for the first time yesterday because I bought it on, well, I got it on Friday. I shipped it from the Yukon. They need a lot of salt to survive. Fuck me. But yeah, I got a video of me hitting my first jump on it yesterday. Well, not my first jump on it yesterday, but like confidently clearing one of the first jumps I've hit on it yesterday, which was nice. Why is the bell not on? What bell? What the fuck? Oh, so that's what I was looking for. So how I broke the one bike, oh, damn, gotta have that notification bell on, bro. How I ended up breaking the other bike, I literally took it to the park for the third time ever. I went off, it was like an 8-foot drop, essentially. And when I landed on both tires, and then the bike kind of folded under me. And I ate some shit. So, yeah, that happened. Sucked. I didn't get to ride that bike much. It was my pride and joy. I loved it. But I much more enjoy the bike I have now, so... some shit needs to happen for reasons, I suppose. And that, I can say, in hindsight, turned out pretty alright. Yeah, it's literally like 2 in the morning for this dude, and you're like, yeah, dude, send slug pics. Sounding eerily similar to something I've heard before. You know? Honestly, like, I haven't been doing it for too long. Like, I usually, when I go, where I guess in the past, I've been known when I go riding to just go ride around the city, ride like regular, just dirt trails. But I finally decided this year, like, I want to get some equipment, I want to hit the park, and I want to really learn to descend the damn thing. So, yeah, I just started actually hitting jumps for the first time ever, just a couple weeks ago. At most, yeah, it would have been like 2 weeks ago. 2 or 3 maybe. So yeah, just kind of getting in the tune of teaching myself and learning to hit gaps and feel comfortable over them. It's scary though, like I hit this one jump yesterday. I don't know if you can send videos in the Discord, but I could post a video of the jump I hit. And I could not bring myself to hit it for like an hour. I was just sitting there staring at it and staring at it and staring at it. And finally I was like, I'm just gonna roll up to look at it. And then I rolled up too quick. I was like, well, shit, I have to commit now. So I did. And then I was like, oh, it wasn't that bad. And that's usually how I end up continuing to, it's usually how I end up continuing to do stuff like that. Is just kind of push myself out of my comfort zone, do it, and then I'm like, oh, I'm good. Oh no, not Jordo telling me to eat the bike. Let me see. Okay, I think that should work. That should have sent nicely in the Discord. Yeah, there we go. Okay, y'all. If you wanna see the bike jump, she's in the pit there. People who aren't in the stream right now are gonna look at that and be like, why the fuck's he just randomly sending videos of his bike, dude? What a weirdo. No sleeping for you, my friend. And I might have to send some slug pics, I don't know. I don't want to feel coerced. Almost 4 in the morning. Jesus Christ. Way too kind to still be here. Way too kind to still be here. But yeah, that terrain, yeah, it's a really well-maintained bike park. That's actually one of the roughest parts of the bike park. It's so well-maintained. I'm really blessed to have that in the city I live in. But yeah, that's the biggest That's the biggest jump I've ever hit in my life, is that one right there. Like I said, been doing it for a few weeks. I plan to start to do some larger stuff, but for now, gotta take them baby steps. Yeah, it scares me every time. Scares me every damn time, dude. And I do not have any slugs. No. I've never owned a slug, to be honest. I have 15 plants in my house, though. Various trees, different ivies, vines. I got a lemon tree. That's pretty cool. I fuck with my lemon tree. Define, when you say coding in quotations like that, are you just kind of pissing around? At 5 a.m., dude, that is... It was, you did say it was almost 5, right? Or was it 4? Anyway, no matter what. This dude's just absolutely vibing, planning to sleep the whole rest of the day. I guess that's the thing, though. You can do your work now and then just sleep through the day. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was just riding along. I don't usually bring my phone with me when I bike, but I was riding along and my one buddy came up from one of the climbs. I was like, oh shit, hey Kendall, what's good? And he saw me hit the jump. He's like, nice, because he'd never seen me hit a jump before that. I was like, you want to take a video for me, buddy? So he did. And I was really happy. Makes me feel good. Ah, yes. The classic forgetting to give slugs the salt to dry them up and make them convulse to death. Yes. How wonderful. Because who needs moisture, am I right? Jeez. Well, I suppose there comes a limit for everybody. Just gotta sit back and take your break and vibe. Not focus on work. Smoke some weed, I don't know. That's what I'm gonna do once I end stream here. That said, I think I'm gonna end stream at... Oh, I don't know. Whatever comes first, 17,000 or 8 p.m. as far as the time goes right there. And then, yeah, I'm gonna go make some dinner and do some vibing as I feel I deserve. And yeah, Kendall is his name. He's my bike shop buddy. I say that because I met him at the bike shop. Oh no, not y'all with the salt. Yo, if he's on thin ice, just throw some salt under him and it should crack, right? Oh, I'm funny. I am funny. Dude seems mad tempted, I'm not gonna lie. He says don't tempt me, but in actuality, he's been tempted, and he continues to be tempted. Eat 40 grams. Oh, jeez. I don't know why, when you said that, the first thing I thought was shrooms. Like, dude, do not eat 40 grams of shrooms. That is actually one of the worst ideas one could ever have. I feel like after a certain point, though, you're just extending the inevitable. Oh, trust me, dude, I know. Yeah, 40 grams is some crazy shit. No. Yeah, even 40 grams wet is still a death wish. honestly. I guess no, 40 grams is like 40 grams wet is probably like 5 dry. So I don't know, I'm kind of talking out of my ass. I heard that if you go to Amsterdam, they sell shrooms wet and dry. I had a friend who went there and said he bought a shroom that was like wet weight. Is that true? That seems really weird to me, because I thought you really only got them dried. I was gonna say, I've only ever seen them dried. I didn't know that, but I'm pretty sure I got like a 30 gram nut, if that's the case. Just the left one, though. The other one's good, maybe like 14 grams. Yeah, because like you can eat them wet, like before they're all dehydrated. It's just you need a higher volume in order to see the same effects. Okay, okay. And that those are moist. I've never heard of that before. I wonder, is it just like a different kind of mushroom, or how does that... Never heard of it. Oh yeah, so it's still psilocybin. It's just a different... Yeah, it's gotta be like a different breed or something then, right? A different... something? Oh, that was 289,000 total encounters for the series. We weren't lucky on it though. Unfortunately. That's neat. Yeah, I don't know much about that, honestly. Here you just fucking buy your spores and grow whatever you bought spores for, or you just eat the dry shit that whatever buddy around the corner sells you in the Walmart parking lot. But yeah, he told me that and I was like, oh, that just sounds kind of bad. Eating that moist, dude. Oh, like, don't get me wrong, I love the taste of mushrooms, but not, I don't know. I feel like it'd just be too potent. I feel like it would be much too potent flavored for me. Yeah, dude, so many people fucking dog on me for that. They're like, dude, that's disgusting. I have to like chase them with water after. I like plug my nose when I eat them. I'm like, yeah, dude, that's good. Then again, they do leave kind of that like musty aftertaste that makes you want to brush your tongue. Yeah, and that's where people are like, oh yeah, I just lemon tech, and then it tastes good. It's like, do you realize lemon teching also fucking 3x's the strength too, right? Or people make it into tea, but that always concerns me too. I've always been a proponent of like, take a fucking quarter gram, try it out, see how it works, go from there. Well, I haven't always been like that, but I like to take the safe approach nowadays, because I haven't in the past. Yeah, it tastes good, and get more out of your money. Really just as a matter of how, like, mentally stable a person is, though. Or mentally resilient, I guess would be a better term. I would imagine from the sounds of it, would a truffle be more potent? Oh, they're actually the opposite. But that makes sense though, because if a truffle's wet, then, like, if we're comparing wet to dry, then it's not really apples to apples anyway, right? Because at the end of the day, you're still, like, you'll lose so much weight from drying it that it's negligible enough that you probably even around to a similar weight, but I could be wrong though. Okay, so they're not really wet. That's just my assumption. Yeah, my apologies. The only reason I use the term wet is just like not dehydrated. I use the term just dehydrated or wet. Wet being just raw, I guess. Not necessarily wet, just there's hydration in it. Oh, would you look at that? I'm forgiven. My life is so much better now. Ah, Cora, crying wolf again. Welcome back. Happy to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've been vibing, as one should. Oh, still tired of your wiki shit? Been doing that long enough? As they should be. No, that makes sense. Vacuum seal them and store them so they don't have any mold or anything. Any contaminants that needn't be there. Definitely got some value there. Damn, we are so close to 290,000. I'd love to stay long enough to do that, but unfortunately I just don't got the time for that today. I'm still thinking 17k will probably be the quit point today. Well, we would have been... Yeah, this is probably 3.5 hours right now. Yep. I think that's a fair length for the stream. I would like to see if I can start streaming a little bit earlier and go for 4 hours. Stop at the same time, but... We'll see, we'll see. Just give her a half-hour early start. That's a lot to ask, though. I get off at 3. I have to shower, get everything ready. I mean, I could. I showered in like 6 minutes flat today, which is unheard of after like shampooing and blow drying my beard. Yeah, that sounds stupid, I know. But I blow dry it to keep the hairs down. It actually works out really fucking well, believe it or not. If you have a beard and you haven't done that before, you're doing yourself a disservice. No, cultist, you didn't miss too much. Way she goes. I totally understand. That said, I am gonna hop off stream right away here. I might just stick around for a little bit longer because I feel like I haven't done myself the full service here of actually doing my diligence and searching through the grass. I feel like there's probably a shiny under there I've not uncovered yet, but yeah, no, you didn't miss nothing. You're good. We're just out here vibing, waiting for a shiny Pikachu to show up. It's crazy, man. We've been in the forest for well over 100,000 encounters, and I feel like it's probably 150k at this point. And not one Pikachu, not one Metapod, not one Spearow. Well, I guess Spearow's not in the forest, but still, Christ. But yeah, to answer your question, I do own a blow dryer. I've had one for quite a long time. Specifically for my beard. Blow dryer, round brush. Oh, dude, I groom the hell out of it, honestly. I groom the hell out of it. Ah, Cora. Always you just trying to get me drunk. Stay till Sunday and I'll get drunk for you. But that's the only way you're getting lucky. Oh, for Fox Creek. Fucking bitch. Alright. Well, that finally worked out. Wow. Oh my goodness. I feel like this is going to be hectic once I come out of this. Yep. Okay. Those are actually all in roughly the same place, too. That's pretty impressive. Usually, we're not always encountering in that similar of a space, but I rock with that. I heavily rock with that in general. So, any of you guys doing any shiny hunts at the moment, or is everybody kind of just doing their own thing? Vibing. Sitting back, kicked back, enjoying the stream. Eating some food. Oh, I have Reese's ice cream. Oh my god, I just remembered I have Reese's ice cream. You have no idea how hard I'm about to hit that after stream. I'm gonna go smoke a fat bowl. I'm going to load another type of bowl with a ton of ice cream. And I'm going to, I don't know, perform the utmost performance of a gluttony that I can think of. How's that sound? Why do you keep running away from that shiny Weedle? Are you just getting tired of finding those? Yeah, dude, I'm just tired of seeing them, honestly. There comes a point where I don't know, enough is enough. I have 16 Gamecubes to find a Pikachu. I don't need your petty Weedle. I feel like I'm too good for that. Too good for most things, actually. Believe it or not. You know, the one funny thing about that statement, though, in irony, is the fact that I don't believe that myself. And I think if I did, I'd be stupid. I'm honestly baffled, though. We've almost done another full odds just today alone. We've done 7168 today, and nada. Meanwhile, the last stream we started at like 2k, and we did 8k to go right to 10. Oh, RNG is a little bitch. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Okay, just barely made her up there. Wow. I was gonna kick the toggle stick to the side to move one of the bottom right consoles over a little bit, but good thing I didn't, because on the bottom left we would have went under this damn ledge, which happens all too often. I don't know why that happens. I feel like I tend to move in a pretty linear fashion, and then I look over and all of a sudden consoles 6, 8, or I was gonna say 18, like 6, 8, and 12 are all just in a random spot. It's like, you know, you guys are all running off the exact same fucking receiver channel. There is absolutely no logical reason in my mind why they shouldn't be getting the same inputs. If one drops, if two drops, why aren't the rest of them dropping? Like, I don't know. I don't know. They're all in the same spot. They're all, well, let me just, oh, shit. Okay. They're all literally right there. Like, that's all the cubes right there. They're just on 4 different levels. There's no consistency to the ones that don't sync up either. It just really depends. It changes often. No, Brock. I do not have any pets, as much as I would like to. My lease agreement does not allow for pets of any kind. I was gonna get some fish, but unfortunately my landlord does not even want me having fish, because I risk flooding. I wanted to put the fish in my basement, but I apparently risk flooding the basement, which is fair, but I offered to take precautions and she wasn't with it. Not a full aquarium, no. I can have like a fish in a bowl, but that's not my idea of having a fish. I feel like if I have one, I want to give it as much space as possible. I feel bad for fish, honestly. But if I were to have any pet I wanted, my whole life I've wanted a tortoise. People think it's silly, but I want a tortoise that can roam... Jesus, words. I want a tortoise that can roam the house. I think they're so cute. I think they're neat little creatures. I think it's just, it's cool to all of a sudden you just hear these slow steps coming along and someone's like, oh, what the hell? You have a dog? That thing walks really slow. You're like, nah, just wait. Just watch the corner. And all of a sudden this big fucking shelled dinosaur comes around like, yo! You got a snapping turtle, dude? Oh, no, dude. Tortoises are, like, a turtle is a different story. A tortoise, they're fucking huge. Like, they grow to be, like... bigger than that. I want one that's like quite literally the size of a the size of a medium dog. They take years to get that big, to be fair, but always wanted a tortoise. That said, within reason, because I know that's not really the easiest ask. Like, you can't just toss a tortoise in a house and call it good. It needs its own space. It needs to have places with humidity, I'm sure. I don't imagine a tortoise can do stairs. Wow, crazy idea, right? If I were to choose a reasonable one, I really like axolotls. That's actually why I wanted to get my fish tank. I wanted to put axolotls in it, but unfortunately, landlord said nope. Yeah, I wanted to get a brown axolotl and a clear one. The translucent, like, white ones. I just think they're such neat little creatures. They look cute. They regenerate limbs. Not that they should be losing them, but it's a cool, just a cool genetic trait. I like regular animals though. Like, I don't know. A cat would be nice. We have a neighborhood cat that comes by my house every day or two, and I say hi to it. And they like salt a lot, I think. Fuck me. This guy. Low-key have contemplated snagging the cat before. That said, he has a name tag and he is very well groomed and well fed, so I know he's one of my neighbor's cats. So I couldn't do that. You know, actually, this one time I was chilling and I had my back door open and I tried to let him in my house just for a second to see what he did. Cat did not like the house. Nope. I see why he roams outside all the time. That is just what he does. And yes, name tags can be changed. That's a very fair statement. It's a very fair statement, but the little guy's got a loving home. I hope anyway. Seems like it. Oh, another quad chew. Nice. And like I said, I'm not allowed pets, so if I was, then I would probably get a cat, but even then, like, I don't know, my gaming room is not a place where I'd want a cat being near, and yeah, I could just close the doors, but then what about that one time someone leaves the door open and then you're fucked? It's not that I prefer cats over dogs. I prefer, like, as far as, like, just, like, general pet things go, like, I kind of prefer dogs because they're, I don't know, they don't really smell as bad, depending on the dog. They listen a lot better, and they're sweeter, like, they're lovey. They're, yeah, I don't know, I really would prefer a dog in the respect of just, like, having a little sweet companion. But I don't like the maintenance of dogs. I had dogs my whole life living with my parents, and they always made me take care of them. Like, I've literally had, they bred dogs, so we had, like, I don't know, at least 20 growing up. So yeah, I don't know, I've had enough dogs in my life. I need something that's just not gonna lose its shit and make a lot of noise when I'm not there, and something that can kind of take care of itself. I mean, and I understand cats don't take care of themselves, but I mean, for the most part, like, you clean their litter box, you replace their food and water, you groom them, that's really about it. They don't really want to be loved up on too much. You can leave them for a few days and just have somebody check up on the house with, like, an auto feeder and an auto watering system. Not that I advocate for that, but those are just potential pluses, right? That's true. Dogs will shower anybody with love, and a cat's love is definitely earned. Depending on the cat, though. I have friends with cats that are, like, you'd swear they were a dog, to be fair. And so many kinds of dogs, dude. I can't even... we had a Rottweiler, we had St. Bernards, we had Pugs, we had Shih Tzus, we had Yorkies, we had English Bulldogs, Bantam Bulldogs, these big white fluffy dogs. I don't remember what they're called, but they're huge and they're white and they're fluffy. Chihuahuas. We had... Yeah, St. Bernards are amazing. They were the sweetest things ever. Sweet, sweet, sweet little things. Chihuahuas. I feel like there were other ones, but I'm not certain. There was so many growing up, honestly. My cat listened to me as well. She comes when I call her, gives me hugs and kisses because I have a bond with her and respect her boundaries. And see, that's the kind of relationship I want with a cat. That's exactly what I want out of a cat. A cat that loves up on you and is sweet. You know, comes when you call it. Kind of acts like a dog, honestly. You know, I think that's the goal. Yeah, dude, some cats are unstable as fuck, though. I don't be trusting cats all the time. But once you know you can trust a cat, you know you can trust the cat, you know? Bro, this dude's just trying to feed everything salt. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know if the salt really helps that, if I'm honest. I feel like the salt kind of is a deterrent. She doesn't act like a dog, she acts like a cat whose boundaries are respected. Yeah, but I feel like that's a very similar thing. I feel like a cat that has its boundaries respected would mimic those of a dog that is also, like, I don't know, maybe a dog that's a little more independent. Like, it still comes up to you and loves you. It still does its own thing and relaxes and plays on its own sometimes. But I guess what characteristics are we referring to? We really have to break this down to layman's if we want to compare. Yeah, I mean, I think most people like salt. I fuck with salt pretty hard, to be honest. Cat acts like dogs and requires a lot of attention. Cats are so all over the board, though. I mean, it just depends on who has the cat, and I mean, honestly, probably cat breed, because there's so many different breeds of cats. I imagine that probably has something to do with temperament. I could be wrong, but I mean, genetically speaking, it just makes sense that that would have something to do with it. I want a hairless cat, but they're hard to get. And they're oily. But that's fine. I'll put a little sweater on him. It'll be my little sweater fellow. Dog's the most loyal companion a man can have. That's all I need. Just a buddy to follow me around anywhere. No questions asked. True. Just a little buddy to piss on the floor when I leave the house. No, I 100% agree. For me, like, I personally... For the most part, I mean, this is still kind of up in talks, but for the most part, I've opted out of wanting to have children at all. And with that being said, I feel like having a dog is kind of like having a pet is like having a child, but to me, like, having a dog is like having a 6-year-old, and having a cat's like having a 13-year-old, you know? You gotta watch them no matter what. You gotta make sure they're not getting into shit they shouldn't. You gotta take care of them. But the dog needs to be watched all the time, or like a lot of the time. It needs to be given more attention. The 13-year-old's a little more independent. The 13-year-old goes out and hangs out with his friends. They find the ways to do stuff themselves that they enjoy and is safe. Yeah. Free loyalty given is worthless. That's a perspective. That is a goddamn perspective, my friend. I will say for an animal, perhaps. For a human, I'd say that's admirable. Shiny Caterpie, by the way. Yeah, just missed the gold worm casually. Oopsie. Yeah, no, I just said fuck it. We don't need that thing. Shiny worms are antiquated, as far as I'm concerned. Y'all are really out here looking for a shiny worm? I don't know, dude. Kinda sus. Kinda sus, if you ask me. Oh yeah, like 5 or so. Wow, that wasn't shiny? How was I to know? That's unfair. No, Cora. We found 2 Caterpies. One of them was the cat or P one, and then I actually have to check real quick. Let's see. Okay, that didn't work out how I wanted it to, but that's fine. Those don't have shinies anyway. Yeah, so on console 5 we have Cat or P, and then on console 10 we have Big W. Yes, you would be correct. We need 1 more Caterpie for the full set. We need Pikachu, 1 single Pikachu, 1 single Caterpie, and then we need 2 Spearow, and then we can move on to the gym finally and start to encounter some more stuff. It's unfortunate because Spearow is literally only uncommon on Route 22. Well, maybe not literally, there might be a couple more, but for the most part, Spearow is only uncommon on Route 22. So being that it's a Professor Oak challenge, I kind of fucked myself in that regard. Not much I can do. Just gonna have some rare Spearow. It's just kind of enticing, given the fact that, well, I wouldn't necessarily say enticing, but it's kind of obnoxious given the fact that I need 2 of them just to get the full evolution line before we move on. But I'm just happy that the Thunderstone isn't available yet in the game, so that the challenge doesn't bind me to having to get to Pikachu. That said, though, guys, I think this is where I'm going to end the stream, because after this reset, this will put us at 290,000 flat encounters. We did 7,784 today, so that's pretty good if you ask me. Yeah, that's gonna suck. That is gonna suck, that's for sure. See, that's the thing, is I would stay for the extra 11 minutes or so, but then I'm not gonna end up at an even number. I mean, I guess I could go to 18k. Yeah, fuck it. I'll go to 18k. I'll do it. That's 290,000 total encounters, though, for the series. I think I can get to, in 11 minutes, I'm pretty sure I can get to 18k. You guys will notice I'm pretty malleable when it comes to the numbers I say I'm gonna do. I'm very easily manipulated. Unfortunately. Fortunately and unfortunately. I'll give you that though, Cora. You've been around for a while. You're one of the originals. Oh, fuck off. There we go. Hate how that happens. You know, one concept that really interests me is just sitting thinking about the fact of, like, of all of the people that watch me, like, there's 11 of you right now just sitting watching the stream, right? And first of all, that's amazing. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate that. But I think about that, and then I consider, like, just put a pin on a map and think of, like, where all those pins would drop. And then not only that, but, like, like, most of you probably have a different accent than me. Maybe not most, but from what I've found speaking to a lot of you guys are from the UK or from the Netherlands or from Australia, New Zealand, and it's just, yeah, it's very interesting to think about that. No, I couldn't. My geography is shit, Cora. I couldn't tell you where the town beside me is on a map, even if it was labeled. Yeah, not good for that at all. No. Literally never placed a pin in my life. But no, you're definitely right, Brock. You're definitely right. Now, that said, if I were to take my best guess, I feel like the Netherlands is... I want to say that's pretty much like dead north, slightly northwest. So like east of North America, Canada, but like west of Europe. Like, or not Europe, sorry, Russia. Like, that was a stupid statement. Please forget I said that. West of Russia. Oh, that's the dumbest thing I've said all day. But yeah, that's my guess. East of Canada, west of Russia. Yeah, don't quote me there. Yeah, I don't know, they're just not good. Minneapolis or Minnesota, some shit, or an M. Northeast here, it sounded made up. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like I just kind of live in my bubble. Unfortunately. Would I know any neighboring countries to the Netherlands? Well, if I were to take my best guess, I would say Iceland. Or Ireland. I feel like those would be the two. I feel like Iceland and Ireland are two. If I were to... Both wrong. Okay. I don't know. It's weird because I can point... Okay. Here's the thing. Germany is fucking tiny. From what I recall, if I'm correct. Okay, I wasn't sure if we were counting the UK at all. But that's also... Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't sure about that. Germany's bigger than the Netherlands. See, look at this. This is what I mean. My knowledge of geography is like, I have some, but it's extremely lacking. If that hasn't shown. Germany, Belgium, Luxembourg. Luxembourg is a country? Am I crazy? Dead ass? Good to know. Yeah, I had no clue. I ain't seen no Megapod, Cora. I didn't see it. I wish I saw it, but I done seen it. Yeah, I had absolutely no clue. And honestly, I wouldn't have guessed Germany or Belgium. I just don't. You get kind of into that middle north part, and that's where it turns into just ambiguous points on a board to me. Just right out of my realm of understanding, honestly. Yeah, Andorra, I've never heard of that in my life. I mean, I might have, but I don't recall it. I definitely don't recall it. So then, is the Netherlands really small, or is Germany just large? Hey, that's all good, Cora. I'm gonna get off in a few minutes here anyway, so I do appreciate you stopping by. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, And if we don't see you back on Thursday, then we'll see you Sunday. And if not then I'm sure at some point we'll see you posting some cool shit in the Discord as you usually do. But yeah, appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm going to get off stream. I'm going to hit 18K. And then at that point, I might just stall until we hit 8:30. Because I'm not going to say I dislike hitting the 4-hour mark. Get off on stream. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Maybe not, now that I reread that. 20K or bust, yeah. If it were a weekend, I'd say so. Then again, I don't do this on weekends. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Well, I'll tell you what. Okay, so this right here, no, I can't go over it. I gotta keep the nice number. I really do. Yeah, we gotta keep her at the 18K. We deserve it. But that said, I just want to take a moment to say thank you very much to everybody who stopped by today. Whether you stopped by and you lurked the whole time, whether you were chatting the whole time, popped in, popped out, you know, whatever the case may be, it means a lot that you guys show up here, and especially for myself. I mean, I've got 127, 128 subscribers. It's surreal to me that I can come on here and have, you know, 10, 12 of you guys here all at once. So all I can say is, if you guys ever see anything that you think needs to be changed or updated or made better on the stream, please let me know. I'm always happy to make some changes. You can go to the Discord, which is linked in the very bottom of the description. You can also get that at the expanded, like the more information link on the channel there, on the main channel. You'll see a link to the Discord. So if you ever want to say anything, you know, throughout the week, give me any ideas, totally happy to take them. You can get at me there. You can always comment on something on the YouTube channel too, but I'm a little less likely to... I mean, no, I'd probably see that just as quickly. But anyway, yeah, no, I sincerely appreciate all of you guys being here. It's been wonderful. Today was especially a really good stream. I was really happy with it. Got some new people. Brock, thank you for stopping by. You don't got to thank me. It was a blast having you here for the second time. Hopefully we'll see you many times in the future. Oh, Cora, I forgot about the ice cream. That's really motivating me to get off now. Oh, that ice cream's gonna be so fucking good. It's funny, that's funny. 2,000 more encounters. Tell you what, we'll do 2,000 more encounters on Thursday. How's that work for you? We'll see you then, we'll see you then. Oh man, the Reese's ice cream was on sale. I had to. If it wasn't on sale, I wouldn't have done it. The worst part is I'm gonna put that in a bowl and I'm gonna eat it while I make dinner. And then I'm gonna eat my dinner and then, I don't know, maybe I'll have some ice cream after again. I gotta do right by myself, you know. Oh, what's for dinner? What's for dinner? Well, that's a good question. I'm not too sure yet. If I know myself well enough, I'm probably gonna make some breakfast for dinner. Do some chopped ham, tomatoes, cheese, eggs, make that into a sandwich. That should be pretty damn good. I definitely... You never say no to breakfast for dinner, but yeah, I don't know. Might have some pasta. Might have some... no, my ribs... I don't want to barbecue right now, so I'm not going to do that, but... Whatever it is, it's going to be some damn good food. Maybe some tuna melts. I know Jack of Spades would be proud. I know you might be proud, Brock. Oh, I have breakfast for dinner at least once a week, probably twice. Cultist, what kind of pasta? What kind of pasta should I do? I know the wife really loves pasta. That's her thing for sure. We got chicken. I know we got chicken. I wouldn't mind throwing that in there. It could be, Cora. It could be. You know, I'm definitely thinking of potentially doing like a late night... Oh, I dropped the plug to my chair. I'm definitely considering doing like a late night stream for Saturdays at some point, maybe. Just doing like a, I don't know, like at 8 p.m. So like start like right around this time and then go till like 12, 1 in the morning type of thing. Wouldn't be regular, but it'd be something to try. Something I'd definitely enjoy doing. That's so funny you say that, Cultist, because just earlier we were talking, me and Brockworld and I, and he was bringing up foods that he can make, and he said, yeah, I can only make a few foods. And I asked what they were. And one of the foods was precisely what you just named there, so that's hilarious. Chicken and pesto pasta, that sounds really good. I don't know if I have the stuff for it. I might. I'm gonna have to go through the fridge though. One of the few foods you can make, yeah. Tomato and arugula. I don't have arugula, but I could add some tomato for sure. I could definitely add some tomato for sure. Oh, Cora, you were just about to leave, too. You can't give me that. You can't give me that. Okay, guys. Okay, I'm gonna wrap her up here, because if I don't, I'm gonna be here for forever, and I'm just gonna keep talking, and then I might as well have just done a bunch more resets. So I'm just gonna do my wrap up with my closing spiel. Thanks again for you guys being here. I really appreciate it. It means the world. If it was your first time being here, hope you liked it. Hope you enjoyed it. If it wasn't, then well, thanks for returning. It's really appreciated. Anyway, to not beat a dead horse, if you guys want to show up to any future streams, I have a regular stream schedule. I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Tuesdays and Thursdays, oh, my fingers need to be here. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I stream at 4:30 MST, Mountain Standard Time. That'll be 4 hours previous to the stream time now. That's Tuesdays and Thursdays. We do the 16x shiny hunts, currently doing the Kanto shiny living dex. And then Sundays, we stream at 2:30 MST, Mountain Standard Time. So we stream 2 hours earlier on Sundays, and when we're doing that, we do our Emerald VR Nuzlocke / Shotlock. That's the challenge where I do a VR Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke, of which I use this physical original hardware. I found my own special way to make it work on a VR headset with controllers. So if you're interested, you're like, what the fuck, that sounds weird. You can go through my stream archives and you can kind of see how that works there. But yeah, for every Pokemon that dies, I take a shot of alcohol. Last stream, I had to take 11. That might sound like bullshit, but I swear to God, I had to do it. So if that sounds interesting to you, then feel free to stop by on Sundays, and you can watch me get a hell of a lot more louder, and it's a fun time. It's really chaotic. But yeah, anyway. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Sundays. If it's during the week, it's 4:30 MST. If it's on a weekend, it's 2:30 MST. Discord link is down in the description if you want to join the Discord. We got a really good community there where you can talk about Pokemon stuff. We got a channel for plants and shrubbery, stuff like that. We got a chat just for chilling, hanging out, talking. There's voice channels if you want to shiny hunt and talk to people. Talk about slugs, yep, right in the shrubbery channel. But anyway, I'm going way too far on this. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I hope to see you guys all in the next one. You guys stay safe, stay awesome. Know you are loved, you are appreciated, and don't forget it. See y'all next time. Peace.